Hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My voice sounds so deep. Hello, everyone. My name is Markiplier. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting that I have my intro screen not looped. So after like 2 minutes and like 11 seconds, it just cuts to black. And it throws me off every single time. And I don't realize. Oh, okay. Yo, listen. There we go. Now we got lo-fi hip-hop. Now you... Is that... Yeah, that should be that. That should be fine. Okay, damn, my voice is so bassy today. Here. Okay, well, yesterday I said I had a lot of work to do, and I did, and I didn't really do much. I did some. Actually, let me see if I can show... let's see. Let me show this. Fucking look. Wow. Huh. That's why I updated my thing to say 18%, because I feel like I'm at the point now with my live 2D model where I can go ahead and start really working on like the actual thing, you know, instead of just like showing off little works in progresses of just the rough sketches. I think I'm finally at a point now with this thing that I can just say like, all right, let's actually stop dicking around and actually start doing the damn thing. So I think later today, not on this stream. To this stream, we're just going to focus on animation. But later on, after stream, I'm going to go onto my clip studio, and I'll follow. I have a bunch of tabs open, as you can see. Some of the tabs are like 5 different videos about how to make a live 2D model. So I'll just go into one of those videos after the stream, and I'll start working on the face today. Maybe by the end of today, I'll have parts of the face done. You know, I have to separate every single little thing out here, even including the line art on its own layer, so that way I have so much actual control over it when I actually rig the damn thing. But I'm excited. We're finally getting somewhere with this. I'm hoping I can get it done by, like, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks from now, max. I could add more details, like maybe more stuff on here and stuff like that, but at this rate, I need to have the VTuber model in live, like the live 2D model done and rigged and everything, and put into the YouTube studio. Just have something, because listen, the YouTuber thing is cute and all, but it's shit compared to an actual live 2D model. It's just a temporary thing. So I need to get this done. But it's coming along. We're getting somewhere. It's not just on the back burner. I'm gonna try to get this done. Anyways, let's go back to Boom Boom. Okay. Every time I post I'm going live thing on Twitter, on X, I keep getting fucking bots. I keep getting bot shit where it's like, oh, they give a like, and it's like those bot accounts where it's like, increase your viewership shit, like stuff like that. I wish they all died. I wish they all burned in hell. Can you say that? That's a bot. It's not a real person. I'm not saying that about a real person on Twitch. I think I could say that on Twitch. Can I tell bots? Well, who knows? Now that there's that new AI, the Grok one that's now Misa Mane, who knows? Maybe eventually we'll have robot rights. I don't know. I don't know what the future holds, guys. Anyways, so remember this project I was working on? I've gotten like no work done on it since. Sadly, I have, I guess, some slightly valid excuses. One, I was on that vacation for nearly a week. The other was I was working on other projects, like the different YouTube videos that I uploaded, along with all those shorts, and then of course my VTuber model. But at the end of the day, I should have been done with this a while ago. I wanted to get this done before I went on that break, and I didn't. So I really have to like speed run this thing, because I have a lot of work that I need to get done and ready for school for when the fall semester starts. That I have not even started yet, and I'm not gonna lie, that shit really is anxiety inducing as hell. So I just gotta get this done, and once I'm done with that, obviously I'm not gonna put 100% focus on some school shit, especially if it's not even school time yet. However, I would be really fucking myself up if I did not work on some of it during the summer. Like, really fucking myself up bad. So, after this project is done and over with, I'll put a lot of focus onto that. But, you know, no, I won't neglect the other shit. I'm gonna get that VTuber model done, you know, and I'll keep streaming. I might even stream some of the work. It's not like I can't show that stuff off, although it's kind of boring. I picked a somewhat boring project to focus my time on, I think. It's too late now, I can't change it, but whatever. Oh, God. It's all over, guys. It's all fucking over. Oh. We just need a nuclear holocaust right now. I don't want to do this. I want to live off the scraps and scavenge for food out in the wild. That's how it should be. Why am I making silly cartoons, guys? That should be that could happen. Hey, I mean, state of the world. One day I'll be working my silly cartoons, and then the next I'm out eating livers out of a dead deer. Wouldn't that be nice? That I didn't even hunt. It just died on the side of the road. Oy, oy, oy. Oh man, it's been a minute since I last streamed art stuff. I streamed yesterday for the first time in about a week and a half because of the vacation that I was on, and I streamed Roblox yesterday, which I streamed for over 4 hours, which is kind of nuts, but that was actually a fun stream. Some of the games sucked, like the horror games. I heard so many good things about Roblox horror games, and I could have sworn I found like funny clips of sometimes of people playing Roblox horror games, but I guess not, because they kind of all were dog doo-doo. I don't know. They just were not good. Maybe I didn't give them enough time to really settle in, but I don't know, man. I mean, there was the one, The Doors, which had like a lot of people playing it, and that one wasn't really good at all. I thought that was the best one, and that one was just nothing. And of course the microtransactions on all of them, like some of them don't even have that many people playing them, and they're like the most baby basic shit, and there's still like 200 micro transactions. Like the one I played where it was like, yeah, the stupid what was it even? It was like a Halloween night, and some dumb like trick-or-treater it wants to kill you because you didn't give him candy. And even that one, even a simple basic baby one like that, had like 500 microtransactions for like, you want to buy this gun or a flat, you want to buy this, they even had microtransactions for buying banana peels. I don't know how the hell that would help, but yeah, no wonder. I was saying this yesterday on stream, but it's like, no wonder I keep getting videos of these like self-made millionaires from Roblox games, and it's like, oh, it's because they just put 100 different microtransactions, and a bunch of like blue-eyed, wide-eyed babies just keep clicking buy on them. So it's no wonder. But however, even though those horror games kind of sucked, what I did play that was fun was the games that were like, not, it wasn't Squid Games. The Squid Games one was okay, but there was that other one, like Death. I keep wanting to say Death Parade. That's an anime. Whatever that one, that was like a Saw thing. That one was really good. And then the tower one, where you're a guy running away from or not running away, but you're a guy with a bunch of other guys, and there's one guy in the tower, and he's got a sniper rifle and he's shooting at you. That one was pretty fun. That one was goated, as they would say. What other ones were there? I feel like it was only those two that were actually good. There was that train one I tried. The train one seems like it would be really fun if you played on the really hard difficulty and if you played with friends. Because I played on a basic baby difficulty, and I didn't play with friends. So I felt not as good. Okay, you know what? This pencil is pissing me the fuck off. I think it's making me work 10 times slower. Also, a little bit of lore with my little tablet pen here. I slammed it one time several months ago, almost a year ago now, because my brother was pissing me off about something, and ever since then the tip of it like slightly like gets loose and comes off, and I have to like twist it every so often, and it pisses me off. It makes me go slow as well. But I don't want to buy a new pen. It's not like it's not working. It's just, I don't know. It's aggravating. I never get that angry ever. That's like a very rare occurrence. But he pissed me off really hard one time, and I just slammed my pen onto the desk, and it slightly broke. Also, I should probably just do this too, where I just draw a straight line and then just grab this and curve it after the fact. That would probably be wise. I need to find like faster ways to do absolutely everything. Like, there are some projects where I want to take a little bit of time-ish, but even then, it's like, I've got, like, what, maybe, like, another 60 years, maybe another, like, 70 years left on this planet, tops, if, you know, something horrible doesn't happen beforehand. I need to find the best ways to, you know, not waste time when I'm working on these projects. Anything that can, like, boost my time. I was talking to a friend about this, too. He kept telling me about, like, doing stuff with recording audio within instead of like recording audio in a different program, recording audio in your editing program, so you can just go straight from that to like editing in the program, just to save that a little bit of time, and also have like the automatic subtitles and shit like that, which is all very good and well, and I should be doing more of that, because I don't know, dude. Sometimes it's like a slight bit of I'm slightly, what would the word be, like, it's not like I'm taking, like, I'm not being a yandere dev here, right? I'm not taking 200 years to make a single thing, right? I relatively get shit out fast. I mean, I did a commission, for God's sakes, a few weeks back that took me, it was a starting soon screen for this guy, for this other streamer. And I finished that shit, like, as soon as I got the okay, I finished that shit in a week. Which was actually surprising for me, even. I was like, wow, I got that done pretty fast. That's what it needs to be. That's what it needs to be. But sometimes I do not adhere to that at all. Blah. So I feel if I had a bigger audience that was watching me, I would be held more accountable. Guys, you should share the stream around so that there's more people that give me shit if I don't finish a project on time. Oh man, I've always heard, especially in HoloLive, but just any streamer really, and I've always known it to be true, but it is very true, is that streaming is like 20% of it, like, dead ass. Like, I mean, I guess it depends. If you're at the very, very top, I guess at some point you don't have to care anymore. But when you're starting out, or even if you're like in the mid-range, right, streaming is only like 20% of it, right? Like, the actual act of hitting go live and then, you know, doing the stream, talking to people, playing the game, doing the art, whatever the hell you're doing on stream, that's only like 20% of it. The other 80% is like making the shorts, making the different like videos, trying to connect and network with other people, doing other side projects, so that, you know, stuff like these animations or other shit that can get more eyes on you, and then a bunch of other shit. I'm not saying it's hard. I'm not even an actual like streamer really. I'm a baby with this shit. I mean, which would you prefer? Would you prefer doing that, or would you prefer going to McDonald's and working there, or Dunkin' Donuts like I used to? Yeah, the choice is very obvious. So when anyone ever tells you like, oh, life of a streamer's actually so difficult, you just don't understand. It's like, you know what? Shut the fuck up. It's not even remotely. However, to build up the thing, to build up the streaming shit with having to do all the extra work in the background before you even stream, or between streams, it is a little bit hard, because it's like it's not hard in like the sense of like, I feel like the work, even though it is, I guess, work. I mean, it took me a few days to edit that video on my YouTube channel, but it's more so hard in the sense of like, you upload it and it's like, oh, 100 people watched it and now it's dead. Well, that's great. That didn't really do anything for me, you know? I've mentioned this like many times before, but genuinely, and I've seen it happen to particular streamers. One, I think I've already mentioned it a few times, but there was this one that it's a pretty recent case, so I don't think it's so bad that I've mentioned it a few times, but there was this recent case of this chick, this VTuber girl from Japan. She had I think Twitch or something, and if I'm not mistaken, before, so I think she used to stream to like 20 people max, like average CCV of maybe 20 people, but she had one viral clip where she was playing League and she was like she's just flaming her teammates. She looks at the chart and she sees her other teammates, their scores, and she's like 0 0 1 0 0 5 1 0 8 or something like that, and then she's like, Sena Tapu, what the fuck? But just that one viral short, just that one viral clip on like TikTok and Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts or whatever, just that one viral clip, that's all she needed, just one viral clip, and that was enough to catapult her to now. I think she used to average like what, maybe 20 at most, to now she's like 300 maybe, or something like crazy like that, or it might even be growing more now, but she capitalized on it. That's another thing. If you get that viral clip, if one of those clips just finally goes viral, you know, it's not just like, oh, I keep uploading shorts and they get like, you know, maybe like 1,000 views, or maybe they get like even 10,000 views. No, you get one that gets a million views. You gotta pounce on that shit immediately. Just bleed that shit dry, man. Wring the sponge out, you know, for lack of better terms. Just like absolutely just, yeah, I'm the guy that did that. And then just stream as much as possible. Go into that. If people are like memeing about it, because there were people that were like other big League streamers that watched that clip like live on their streams and stuff, and they laughed at it because it's a funny clip. And then she would like, of course, go to their like Twitters or whatever, X's, and then you know, leave the comments and stuff like that, and even like collab with some of them, like during the height of that peak. She understands the game. Like, she understood that immediately. Like, that's like a great example of exactly what to do if you have just that one viral clip, that we finally get lucky and you have that one viral clip, you know. And she's like the pinnacle of what you should be doing if that happens to you. However, getting to that one viral clip is it's not easy. It's not fucking easy. That's why you have to slightly artificially boost your channel through other means, like cough, making VTuber animations like this, and then putting it in their hashtags and maybe adding people and stuff like that, and building shit like that. That is a viable solution as well. Also, I'm gonna change this, by the way. I have Dokibird. I'm gonna keep Dokibird. I had Gail Gallion from First Stage Production. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. I'm changing it to Jun Akane, because I actually now talk to him a little bit more, and he's kind of cool. So I'm gonna change it to that Pyro VTuber instead. So yes, but yeah, no, dude, you just gotta just that one viral clip. I haven't had that yet, but I have noticed that I've been trying to do the thing, like Rin Penrose does, or did back in the day, where she uploaded a new short every single day for a month, and I'm doing the same ish. I am uploading a short every single day. So far it's been almost 3 weeks. It's been like 2.5 weeks of me doing it. Not every single short I uploaded was a short from my streams though. So there were some days I just did not have a short ready from a stream, so I just went and uploaded a past animation, which I think is fine. But I tried to make sure most of them were actually shorts from my streams. And so far, it's certainly an interesting experiment. So far, it's going okay. Like, it's doing about as well as I would expect it to do so far. Most of them, I think only maybe 1 or 2 of the shorts that are from my streams got under 1,000 views, but all the rest got at least over 1,000 views. Which is really nothing still, if you really think about it, in the grand scheme of things. But it is something. And I have gained some subscribers from it. There were surprisingly, there were like 2, I can think of 2 standout ones. Both were Uma Musume clips. One of them, for some reason, got like almost 9,000 views on the short. Which, once again, is still not really much. That's not a viral clip by any means. But it was surprising to see, which was nice. It's at least up there now for one of my top shorts on my YouTube channel in general. And then I had another one that's like, I think at like 4,000 views or something like that. And what's funny is that one is going to continue getting more and more views because of the way I named the title, which I didn't realize until after the fact, but I named the title something like Straight to the Glue Factory. And I guess because that's such a meme, that's such a joke everyone makes about Uma Musume, people keep searching up Glue Factory Uma Musume on YouTube. So I checked the analytics for that short, and apparently most of the views for that short are coming from people that are coming from YouTube search. They're not coming from like the shorts feed or from like the browser features or anything like that. They're coming from YouTube search, which is kind of rare actually for at least my videos. Usually my videos, most of the views are going to be from browser features, which is like your YouTube video being shown on the home page and shit like that. So it was actually quite interesting to see that short was doing fairly well and growing because of the weird ass title I named it. But hey, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Yeah. But actually, I wonder where it's at now. Wait, let me see. 3, 2, 1, 6. Oh man, I also noticed that they changed the YouTube comments now so that the names are not the same. They're like the fucking handles or whatever, which is really stupid. Yeah, let me see what this has now. Okay, it has 2.5. Oh, wait, but hold on. Actually, it says 96.8% of the views in the last 48 hours for that short come from YouTube search, which is crazy. I only gained 2 subscribers from that, but if I gain any subscribers from those shorts, those are valuable. Way more valuable than the subscribers I've gained from my stupid Smiling Friends ones, because these people came for me. They came for me. They came for my personality. They saw the Twitch short, and they're like, oh, I like this guy, and they subscribe, so that's good. It seems to like be slightly sputtery now, but 2.5 is okay. And then what is the other one? Yeah, the Horse Girls Can Be Dumb one has 8.4. It's flattened out now. It's only gotten 6 views in the last 48 hours, but I gained 4 subs from that. Every time I upload every time I upload those things, I lose subscribers because I have an audience on YouTube that just cares. Well, it kind of sucks. I didn't realize I pigeonholed myself that badly with only 4 fucking videos, but I have an audience on there now that's like only there for Smiling Friends animations. Not just animations. No, only Smiling Friends animations. Because I uploaded some other animations and none of them do anywhere near as well, you know. I even re-uploaded what's it called, the Mint Phantom animation I did from last year, and that only got like what, 1,000-ish views, and I think I even got a few dislikes on it. That's the other thing, I get so many dislikes on them. But I thought maybe it was just because they don't want to see the gaming stuff or the VTuber shit. I get it. But even when I upload animations that aren't specifically Smiling Friends stuff, it gets disliked a lot and not viewed a shit ton. I'm like, wow, you guys, my audience, like, hates me. They only give a shit about the Smiling Friends stuff and, like, literally nothing else. And it's like, damn, dude. That's tough. So I got like kind of the other day I was like not having an existential crisis, but I was like wondering to myself, I was like, what the fuck do I actually do about this? Because I even received a comment the other day that was like, hey man, I only subscribe to you for your animations. I really don't give a shit about this other stuff. And I was like, fuck. And then I clicked on his thing and apparently the dude was only subscribed to me for a single day at that point. So I was like, oh, maybe I should not be considering his opinion is so hard. But it did come to my head. It's like, what should I do about that? But after like consulting some friends and stuff like that, I came to the realization that I only have like 15,000 subscribers, which is literally nothing on YouTube at this point in time. And those Smiling Friends animations are 4 videos out of the over 100 that are public on my channel. So it's like, you know what, dude? And before the Smiling Friends animations, a lot of my videos happened to be about VTubers and anime and manga and stuff like that. So I was like, you know what, dude, actually, I can do whatever the fuck I want with my channel. And I get it. Right now, it's not doing super hot, right? Like the views are not gonna be like the Smiling Friends animations, and even the dislike ratios are kind of horrendous at the moment. Granted, it is like very few likes to dislikes, so the ratio is going to look worse. But I've come to the conclusion that, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to just keep uploading them, bro. And what I'll do is just weed the people out that only came for the... I mean, hey, listen, if you like the Smiling Friends animations, but then you also like give a shit about my personality, then that's awesome. That's great. I'm glad that you're sticking around. And maybe you'll enjoy the other shit too. It's not like I'm done animating. I'm literally animating right now on stream. Right? Like, absolutely, I'm not done animating. Although I might be done animating the Smiling Friends stuff for now. Unless, hey, I mean, give me a job there. Yeah, please. I would love that. I'll animate as much Smiling Friends stuff again as possible if you give me a job. Please, Zach Adel. No, yeah, like I was saying, I want people to be subscribing to me now because they actually give a shit about Snail Pirate and not just, oh, that's the guy that made that funny animation that one time. Like, you know what I mean? So that's where I'm gonna sort of take the direction of my channel. I think that's the thing too, is like, when I was like fucking like 13 years old and didn't know what the hell I was doing, yeah, my YouTube videos were not very good. I was not very entertaining. But I've definitely grown. Like, even the peak video I made the other day, like, I rewatched that myself a few times because I actually found it funny. I think that's like one of the most important things, is if you can't rewatch your own videos and if you can't find them funny, like, obviously if you rewatched it like 50 times and eventually the joke doesn't really make you laugh anymore, then that's natural, that's normal. You watch the damn thing 50 times. Of course, it's not gonna be as funny the 50th time around, but if you made your video and like after like the first you know, you watch it and the edit you made you laugh the first few times. That's good. And that happened to me with my latest like little peek video. Like after I made it, I rewatched it a few times, and every single time there were certain clips, there were certain parts of it that actually made me fucking laugh, like genuinely laugh out loud in my dark, damp room, all alone. But that's because like if I watch my old YouTube content, it's very boring. I'm very bored. It's not very good. And I'm talking about like the really old, like when I used to be a Let's Player when I was like fucking 13 years old and shit like that. Like it wasn't very good, which is to be expected. You're 13 years old, but essentially what I'm trying to say is that I've definitely grown. I've grown a lot since then. In terms of like my skills and in terms of my ability to entertain. So I don't doubt my ability to be entertaining. I think I've got that. I think I've definitely got that. And I don't even doubt my abilities necessarily to animate or make cool content like that. You know, like even like the content that I made that was like focused on stuff like the thing I made with like the Fooly Cooly, like what happened to Fooly Cooly and stuff like that. I don't doubt my my shit there at all. It's really just a marketing thing, you know? It's difficult. Like I could theoretically, and I've seen I'm pretty sure if I'm not mistaken, I've seen one guy do this and it has helped him out quite a bit, and he's semi-similar to me. You probably none of you guys would probably know him, but I've talked to this guy for a little bit, but he's pretty cool. Is the Justin guy? Oh shit! I found him because he did like a failed Hollow Stars audition video where he just uploaded his failed Hollow Stars audition onto YouTube, which does kind of like pretty much guarantee you'll probably never get in. But I will say that it was very impressive watching it, for one, because the dude never had any like content before that, and he said he got like to like the second round of interviews, which is way further than I've ever made it with any I'm not saying which companies I ever auditioned for, but I'm just saying way further than I ever made it. So the fact that he's just a natural talent with that was fucking crazy to see, and the video is funny. Like the video is super well made. Like it was no wonder he got past the first thing. But that was like the first time I ever saw him, and so right there you already know, okay, this guy has a natural talent. He just needs to start uploading shit and then like market it somehow so that he can get eyes on it. And if I'm not mistaken, because I've been subscribed to him since like he had that first video, I'm pretty sure the first few videos afterwards, oh my god, my fucking pen, the first few videos afterwards didn't quite hit in terms of like hitting with the algorithm because he was a new channel. However, and this is where my point was going, was I'm pretty sure the dude paid for the what's it called, like the you know how like you could pay for YouTube advertising, so you can literally just pay YouTube and be like, I'm gonna pay YouTube this amount of money to advertise for this amount of days or however long it is. I don't really know how it works because I've never done it, but I'm pretty sure he did do that for some of his videos, and I guess he did a good job in like making sure it went to the right audience. I think when you do it, you can like specify like, okay, so who are we gonna show this ad to, right? Like who? Because he put like his music videos, which is why some of his earlier stuff started getting a shit ton of views out of nowhere. Because I think he did something like that. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I remember it being that way though. Which is a good thing, not like dog shitting. I mean, it worked, but what was I saying? I think he specified, because you don't want to just let YouTube do its, well, I guess you could, but you definitely want to specify, because it's like, okay, I'm gonna pay you money to put my music video, my VTuber music video, as an advertisement. But if you don't specify and then it starts putting that fucking ad in front of people that are like 60 years old and it's in front of a video for like landscaping, well, that's gonna not really help you out. It's not gonna really do much for you. But I'm pretty sure he specified on the YouTube thing. And like I said, this is all speculation. I don't know what he did. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly though, because I'm pretty sure I got an ad at one point for it, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he just like specifies like put this under in front of like because I've gotten ads like that, right? Like whenever I used to get ads on my phone for YouTube that for literal like new VTuber agencies, and it worked, right? Like there was one I mean most of them have like graduated now, sadly, because you know how it is with the smaller VTuber corps. But there was one, and I don't know why the hell I'm not remembering their names anymore of the VTuber corps, but there was one like Echoline, and what was the other chick's name? Fuck, I'm forgetting. The other raccoon. I don't remember. My brain. They've been graduated since March now. But the point being is I got an advertisement for them in front of a YouTube video, and that's because my YouTube algorithm was so like I watched so many VTuber things then, so it already knows that I was like into that shit. So when that VTuber corp paid YouTube to put ads for their company up, it knew to show it to people like me, which was very good because it actually got me interested, and I genuinely did watch their debuts and some live streams after the fact, which would not have probably happened had that advertisement not made its way to me. So this was a very long roundabout way of saying that right now with my YouTube shorts and all, you know, my YouTube videos, they're not doing insanely amazing views, right? Like some of the shorts got a few thousand, that's great. One of the shorts even got like almost 9,000, cool. But you know, it's nothing crazy, it's nothing viral, it's nothing that's gonna really blow me up yet. So the whole roundabout way this was a roundabout way of me saying like, what if I also just decided to pay YouTube to advertise my shit? Of course, the only problem of that being is that costs money. Probably a shit ton of it too. So, although the Juster guy, I keep saying that like I'm 100% sure he did it. I say that because I'm fairly certain I remember getting an ad as well from him. But I could be wrong. Maybe he didn't do that. And maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. I feel like he did. We'll just pretend for sure that he did. But if he was able to do it, then how expensive could it really be? I mean, you know the age-old motto, right? You gotta spend money to make money. And it is true. It is true. If you completely like cheap out on absolutely everything, you could still make it, but it's gonna be 10 times harder. If you just use that little bit of money to give yourself an edge, when you already know for sure that your stuff is good, then I mean, it works. So I don't know. It would be nice, right? Like if you could just have the algorithm work in your favor. That's also another thing. That's another reason why I wasn't sure if uploading my VTuber stuff and uploading my like VTuber gaming stuff to my main channel was a bad idea or not, because of the fact that I feel like maybe my YouTube channel now has a thing with the algorithm where the algorithm only assumes that the people watching me only give a shit about Smiling Friends or Smiling Friends animations or like only plays or something like that. Where if I think about it, maybe, but also my channel was definitely not that before. It was focused on, and I had videos that did fairly well that were about VTubers and anime and manga. So I don't know. I really don't know. It's kind of tough. And the TikTok is just fucked. I don't know what the hell's wrong with my TikTok. I used to have videos back in the day on TikTok that hit 1 million views or even like a few 100,000. And then I finally, after years of not using TikTok, maybe that's why, I don't know. But after years of not using TikTok, I was like, maybe I should upload to TikTok as well so that I can grab an audience there. that would be probably a really wise idea. So I started uploading to TikTok, and the first video I uploaded was a Smiling Friends animation, and it got like 30,000 views, which it sounds like a lot, but it's really not. And that was it. That was the only vid that did somewhat well. After that, I uploaded other Smiling Friends animations, like the Angel and Devil one or the Moth Meeting one, and they got like 200 views, and that was it. I was like, what the fuck happened? And then I uploaded, of course, just like my shorts of my YouTube VTubers shit. Those only got like a few hundred views at most. So I have no idea what the fuck is wrong with my TikTok. I don't want to blame that on just like, oh, TikTok is like, you know, shadow ban. It's not that at all. It's some other shit. It's probably my fault even completely. I don't know what it is though, is the problem. I wish I knew why. Cause like, okay, fine. Like, right, my VTuber thing. Okay, sure. Maybe it's gonna take a little while for a single clip of that to blow up. But damn, bro. Like, even the Smiling Friends animations, only 100 views. What the fuck? That's a little odd. So I have no idea why the hell it's like that. I wonder what it looks like right now. Let me open up TikTok, because I scheduled a bunch of my VTuber clips. Yeah, dude. Like, this is like pathetic looking. Holy shit. Yeah, well, I've got, so like the first Smiling Friends animations I uploaded onto there after years of not uploading has 39.1k views, which is really nothing. Then the next one has 10.8, and that's it. That was the last one that even got over 1,000. I uploaded a few more animations, and I only got like 300 views. The Moth Meeting Smiling Friends animation on my TikTok has 128 views, and that's it, which is wild to me. It's like, okay, I don't know what like, some of my VTuber shorts have way more views than that on TikTok. I don't understand. Oh shit. Who knows? I have no idea what to do with the TikTok thing, but I'll still keep uploading. I found like I keep getting sometimes what's it called? I'll get like posts on Twitter, on X, from people being like, I helped blow this VTuber channel up way more with my shorts and YouTube managing, and I'm just like, what the fuck is the secret? What the fuck is the secret? I don't know. I'm struggling here. I'm struggling. It's really a marketing thing at the end of the day. That's all it is. It's just a trying to figure out the absolute best way for the algorithm to pick you up. Or even just like, not even just the algorithm, because sometimes that can be too frugal. You gotta find ways, which is why I'm doing this project. That is definitely part of the reason, because it's like, I'm gonna force the algorithm. I'm gonna force the algorithm to take this on. Because if I do this, it's like like I said, this was wise of me to do back then, and I don't know why I knew to do it back then and I just didn't do it again after the fact. I guess, to be fair, I was slightly busy with school and other shit, but yeah, I guess I was, because that was my senior year, so fair enough. But the ASO, Too Much Volcano video I did, that's what I'm talking about. I did that one with the sole intent of being like, well, besides, you know, I actually give a shit about the channel. That's the other thing. You don't want to just do stuff just to get clout chase. You actually have to maybe be a fan and give a shit about the thing or person. But I would be remiss to say that I definitely did that project 50% of my head and was thinking, this dude has never gotten, like, you know, like big YouTubers get people to make animations of them, like fan animations and stuff like that. This dude has over 1 million subs and he's never gotten one just by nature of his channel. So what if I did one even better, and like the fact that he hasn't even gotten an animation, but make a music video of the music video that he super is in love with. I bet that will absolutely blow up and do well. Lo and behold, it did. And why? Because I'm catering to the emotions there a little bit, you know? I'm suckling up a little bit. I'm sucking up, but not in a bad, like, manipulative way, right? I like Abroad in Japan. I haven't watched a few of his videos in a little minute, but I absolutely love his channel, and I certainly loved it back then. And a part of this was just a fan animation at the end of the day, because I am a fan, but I definitely was being somewhat strategic in the fact where I was thinking, this dude doesn't have many, if at all, any like animation, like fan animations of him, and I bet he would be in love with something like this because he loves like the ASO little music video that he created. So I was like, if I make something like this, I bet you that this is probably gonna do well. And lo and behold, like within like 12, not even, it was like 8, I don't even remember how long it took, but it was only a few hours after the fact, and because I added him on Twitter, and boom, a few hours later he retweets it, it gets super big, and at that point, it didn't fucking matter. It didn't fucking matter that the algorithm on YouTube maybe didn't push it to the homepage. It pushed it to the homepage a little bit for sure, but it didn't matter if it did or if it didn't, because at that point I had grabbed the audience through the fact that the guy himself literally retweeted it and posted it, and he even made like a YouTube post about it as well. So it was like, that's what you kind of almost have to do when you're a small time YouTuber, Vtuber, or whatever the fuck, is you have to find ways to just use your talents to get as much leverage as fucking possible. Which is why I need to finish this project, and then I need to do the Family Guy one as soon as possible, and try to even do all of it before. Well, I could do it. I was gonna say do it before I'm done with the VTuber model, but I could be done with the VTuber model by then. It's fine, but certainly do it before the end of the summer, so that I can get as many eyes on me. Because if I do these videos, right, and that's another thing too, is like Abroad Japan was definitely like one where I got semi lucky as well, because I was strategic in the fact that I knew that the dude had never gotten any fan animations before that. So I knew that if I added him with it, he would probably retweet it and like share it around, because like that's a new thing for him. Whereas, you know, VTubers get fan animations all the time. However, it sounds like somewhat like manipulative, but it's just being like so much strategic. You got to do it in the non-douchebag way. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, you don't want to be, you don't want to like just ladder climb and use people, because that's not really cool. But you do want to like, you want to do it in a sense of like trying to connect and network with people, because eventually you almost want to be like, I would love to like do, you know, I mean, like I think every single, no, not I don't think, every single VTuber that I am currently animating in this little video here, I would love to do like a collab with at some point, you know, and not even just a collab with to like simply boost my numbers. Of course, that is certainly a reason. I thought I heard something in the back. But some of these people, like, dude, I'm not. I mean, it's probably parasocial a little bit, but some of these people is like, dude, I'd love to be like actual friends with them, not just like, you know, collab partners and just business partners. Like, not all VTubers, obviously, and certainly not every single VTuber on this list that I'm currently animating, obviously, you know, they've got their own lives and shit like that. But I'm just saying it would be also kind of cool if there were like one or two, even just a few more than that even, that, you know, I actually became somewhat friends with, you know, and not just collab business partners, or, you know, we just talking to each other on a collab once every fucking 5 years and stuff like that. Something where it's like, oh, you know, we actually, hey, want to hang out at this convention or get dinner, or I don't know, stuff like that. But I don't know if that's me trying to like save face, because everything else I said sounds like a Cinder thing. Haha, it's not, I swear to God. Oh, yeah, no, I'm just saying that you just have to be strategic. But the problem is it takes so long. That's really the kicker. You gotta leverage your like your skills, and my big one, of course, being animation, right? Animation went a lot more than just artwork itself, but certainly animation. But the problem with animation, as everyone knows, it takes fucking forever to do. So even though I'm saying all of these things, you know, I can't just pump them out all willy-nilly, as much as I would love to do so. It takes a lot of time, which is why I need to be really like careful and strategic about which projects I think will do well and stuff like that. But hey, I was right about the ASO thing in the past, so I feel like I'm correct in doing it this way with this stuff too. So I don't know, we'll see. I mean, only time will tell, but I will say what is like a white pill, if you will, is that because sometimes you might even think to yourself, it's like, oh, am I entertaining enough? Do people actually even give a shit about my personality and find me funny enough that they would want to watch me as a streamer or a YouTuber or a personality at all? And the white pill for me is I think yes. And the reason I think yes is based off of just the evidence of my past videos, especially my vlogs. Because when I uploaded those vlogs, especially the Holo Live one, the one when I went to the expo, I got quite a few comments that weren't particularly about the Holo Live Expo, but instead were just leaving comments saying, dude, your edits are fucking hilarious, or dude, you're super funny, and stuff like that. And these were people that didn't know who the hell I was before, and then subscribed to me after the fact. So that's a white pill for me, because it makes me think, oh, actually, maybe all those horrible self-doubts in my head are not real. I should not listen to them. And I've actually grown as like a content creator, if you will. Since I was, 12 years old, starting my Minecraft Let's Plays for the first time. I've actually grown since then, and people do legitimately find my stuff entertaining. Not just the animation stuff, but even the stuff where it's solely based, content based on, me and my personality and my sense of humor and stuff like that. And when I do see comments like that, it is such a, it's almost like a relief. It's like I can almost like breathe a sigh of relief. It's like, okay, good. Like, people do actually think I'm funny. People actually do give a shit. That's nice to know. That's nice to know. But that's why, because if I let's say if I made that Hololive Expo video and it did still make a lot of views because of the fact that, well, it's Hololive and there weren't that many people that vlog the expo, besides Wiki, I guess. But if I did make that and I just got comments being like, you're trying too hard, or that there wasn't a single comment about me and just maybe about the little things I showed off and stuff like that, then that would be a little bit blackpilling. Then it'd be like, okay, maybe people don't actually give a shit about me. But no, there were comments, and there were even comments on there that I really appreciated that said that your edits and stuff were awesome and you were funny, and I'm looking forward to the next Japan vlog when you do that, or like the next like Hololive vlog, because I said I would upload the Fuwamoka one and then the Garukura Aquarium one after the fact. Yeah, I don't know. I think those people are still subscribed to me. I don't think they abandoned me quite yet, but when I see stuff like that, it's reassuring, Sometimes I do feel like I've gotten like like an Uma Musume, right? I got the late start. Which is really stupid, because in the great scheme of things, I kind of did and didn't. I started YouTube when I was literally 12 years old, but at the same time, I don't know, I definitely took it semi-seriously here and there, and I took it seriously even like a few years ago, but I don't know, I just didn't see success with it like I did with other YouTubers that started young as well, and then did like, oh man, well, let's go from white pills to black pills. it was actually it's sometimes like so like, oh god, see, now I did the thing with that and now it's doing this. It's super like when I see like that guy I Show Speed or something, the dude started blowing up when he was like 16, 17, and the dude gets like 500,000 concurrent viewers on his live streams, which is baffling. Even cough cough, even Saba on her debut didn't get that many. I mean, she got a shit ton, don't get me wrong. What she got is no small feat by any stretch of the imagination. But to think that even someone like iShowSpeed, who is younger than me by like at least 5 years, because he's what now, 18? So no, it would not even 5, it'd be like 6 years. So like someone even like him that's younger than me by 6 years, and he's that successful, and sometimes it's like, oh god, what am I doing with my life, you know? And sometimes, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I love animation, don't get me wrong, I love animation, I love the medium of animation, but sometimes I do get these horrible like feelings in my gut where it's like I feel like I made a horrible mistake choosing this as a career path. Like, I definitely love doing animation, and there's projects that I really want to get started on soon, like original projects I've been meaning to for a while. And you know, I love doing like even small projects like this where I'm just animating VTubers and making fan stuff and doing shit like that. You know, and even like the little bit of work that I've done, the paid work that I've done, I did for the most part enjoy. It feels somewhat sometimes, especially the condition of the industry right now. It's like, damn, bro, should I continue this or should I just jump off a cliff and reincarnate in the next life? You know what I mean? I don't know if you know what I mean, because I'm the animator here, but I don't know, sometimes it's like, shit, dude, maybe I should have been a doctor. Okay, if I became a doctor, I probably would have killed myself sooner, actually. That seems like a horrible job. I don't know, it's tough, because like when I think about it, it's like, what else could I have picked? Me being me as a career path. I did at one point when I was in like what's it called, high school, when I was in high school, I was actually fairly interested in marine biology. I don't think I would have probably ever actually gotten a career with that, but at one point I was fairly interested in that, so maybe that could have been it. But I don't know, dude. It's not easy, you know, which is why I kind of want to make the VTuber thing work, because if I can make the VTuber thing work, then bing bada boom, I can still do my animation stuff. I can even do it more, you know, and not have to worry about needing to be part of like a studio or doing freelance and jumping from gig to gig and shit like that, you know, and I can have more freedom with it and make my stuff. And because like there are animators that have made it just by like, I mean, think of Meat Canyon or something like that, right? Like Meat Canyon, he gets to do his own things, you know, keeps making his own like original shows and stuff like that, because he didn't go into like just the industry. He just made his YouTube videos and they got big enough that he was able to make a career out of it, and bada bing bada boom. So in a sense, that's kind of what I want to do with my VTuber stuff, so that I can also continue still doing animation without having to worry about keeping the lights on. But, well, I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I've got like a year left before I graduate with my master's. And not to say that, you know, things might not still take a while to really pick up, but in a year's time, if this whole thing doesn't work, I'll never probably ever like stop doing it, because I do enjoy it first and foremost, but it probably would slightly die a little bit as an option in my head as a career, and I'd probably have to think about actually using my damn degree to get like a teaching job, which, not gonna lie, I don't really want to do, but what can I say? Kind of have to at some point put the bread on the table, right? I can't just be a bum. But we'll see. I don't know. Keep at it, I guess. I guess I'll just keep at it. We'll see what happens in a year's time. I mean, in less than a month's time, I should have my VTuber model done. I'm really gonna expedite the fuck out of that now, because I took way too long with it. I say I took too long with it, but that's not really. It sounds like I'm really meticulously taking my. That's not even remotely true. I haven't touched it in a minute because I was working on this project along with the other YouTube stuff, and then I had that break for a week. But because I have not touched it in a minute, I need to. I need to. So I last night, and I showed you at the beginning of the stream, last night I just went and finished up the rough of it and placed the flat colors down so I have an idea of what the final thing will look like, and I think it actually looks quite good. And I even showed off to a friend. My friend was like, yeah, that looks pretty good. I don't really have any notes. So I think now I'm pretty much just going to go straight into working on actually doing the line art and color and all of that for the final thing. So that means having to separate everything out into its separate layers, and it is crazy how many things you have to separate out. I mean, I guess you technically don't have to separate out everything, but you have way less control and your model looks like shit if you don't. So I'm gonna separate shit out, like the literal like line art of the face and stuff like that, and the eyes probably will have like 6 different layers, like the whites of the eyes, the fucking the highlights, there's just so many different things. And on top of that, I have to make it like look good. I have to like actually do a decent job with the coloring and shading and all of that, so it doesn't look flat or too Western, and that's gonna take a little bit. So that's why I need to start that tonight. And I took too long with the rough, so start that tonight, and hopefully my hope, initially I wanted to get it done before the end of the month, but that's in 2 weeks, so I don't think that's hard. We'll see. I have coffee with me right now, and I think for the next 2 weeks straight I just need to drink at least a cup or 2 of coffee every single day, because some days I will opt out of drinking coffee because I'm like, I don't want to make the caffeine wear off and not work on me anymore. And I don't particularly need it. And funny enough, those days are the days where I do probably the least amount of work, huh? What are the odds of that? So I think for the next 2 weeks straight, I just need to drink coffee every single day and just focus on work. Because if I can, before the end of this month, in the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna get this video done. It is going to be fucking, if it's not done, you have every right to like just kill me. You come dox me, come to my house and just kill me. But before the end of this month, this video will be done. The video will be done. The behind the scenes video, which is really the big one, will be done. And then what else? So wait. Okay. And then what else? The VTuber model. It will probably not be done, but if I can get at least, maybe I should be able to. I'm hoping I can get to the rigging part. If I can get at least started on the rigging by the end of the month, that would be nice. I don't know, man. I just gotta like not sleep. Okay, that's not good. But like maybe not like sleep for like, because sometimes I'll sleep for like 10 hours, 12. That's not good. I need to sleep for like 6, 5, maybe 5 hours. I need to actually just spend the rest of the day working, man. Like, and that's the other thing too. I'm stressed out of my mind because I have a lot of work I need to start working on really, really soon for school. That I haven't not really started on yet. And it's already halfway through the summer. I've only got like a month and a half. So I have to start working on that really soon because there's a lot to do. But I also want to make this stuff work. And I don't want to push it to the side, especially now because it's summer vacation. And it's like, oh, God. It's so much to do. Oh, man. But we'll make it. We'll make it. We just got to make it. We just got to... we'll see. We'll see. I've got the strategic plans. I've got them laid out. I know what to do. I've got ideas. You know, I'm starting to make connections. Like, I can see, like, before I was in a dark, damp cavern. There was no hope of light. I thought I was going to be stuck. I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Right now, with my direction, with my streams lately, with me starting to make some connections with other VTubers, and some of my videos getting at least better, like in terms of like how they look, and I'm getting somewhere with my VTuber model and my ideas with this. Like before, it was completely pitch black in this cavern. Now I can see a little bit of light. I can see a little bit of light. I can hear like the faint calls of like some cave divers coming after me to help me out. I can hear it. But now we just have to like call back and have them find me and then get out of the rock myself. That's where I'm at the moment. That's that's definitely where I'm at. Oh man, that was like the most insane analogy I've ever created in my life. But that's how I feel. Oh man. It also is funny as fuck whenever you stream as a small streamer and you say all this shit, and it's like you're saying this to literally nobody. You're literally streaming to like a whole nobody, which is always kind of funny. But that's the thing. That's the thing that I've always seen people whenever anyone asks like, oh, how do I like make it big as like a streamer or shit like that, and people always say you have to be like acting like you're streaming to an audience of like 10,000, even if there's literally not even a single person watching you, which I always found to be like actually the realest fucking advice ever when it comes to streaming. Because if you're boring as shit when no one's around, and then maybe on the off chance someone does come into your stream, they're gonna think you're boring as shit all the time and they're gonna leave. And also, you're not just gonna get 10,000 viewers off the bat like that. That's just not gonna happen. You're not just gonna have like Mr. Beast raid into your channel or some shit, right? So that's not gonna happen. So that means that what? You're gonna just be slow and boring and never talk ever because you only have like one viewer in your chat. Like that's just not gonna work. That's just not gonna cut it, So that is the realest advice I've ever heard, and I've always adhered to that. That's the one good thing of me like starting my little like let's play commentary shit when I was 12, and having that experience for the last 12 years of my life, is that I've gotten so accustomed and so used to talking to literally nobody on these streams, so now I can just do it so easily. It may make me seem like I'm a schizophrenic, but hey, it works. And because of that, I bet you if I didn't do that, then some of the followers I've gained within the last month of me streaming would not have stuck around. Like I'll mention I would say like my biggest fan, maybe, I don't know, but she certainly seems like it. She's the only one that's made me cool ass fan art, which is kind of still like blowing my mind. But the Done With Life girl, like I bet you if I was super boring and I was being super quiet because no one's in my stream, so I may as well not talk anyways, I bet you if I were like that on that day and she joined my stream, bada bing bada boom, nothing would have happened. She would have left and found another streamer, and I wouldn't have gained that fan, and I would have gotten that awesome fan art that I got from her, which I still cherish. So it's so cool looking. Like holy shit! Imagine being like the VTubers or like the Twitch streamers that are like, well, I guess it's more so VTubers that get them because they have the cool designs. But imagine being one of the top VTubers and you get like a new fan art like every other second. Imagine that feeling. Like that's gonna be the coolest shit ever. It's like, look at all this. Like I got literally only 2 fan arts, and it still blows my mind. And I just look at it every so often. I'm like, this is the coolest fucking thing I've seen in my life. Oh, like that feeling. I love that feeling. That is the greatest feeling in the world. Damn, dude. And I bet you it wouldn't have happened if I was just like super quiet and not talking and just silently working on my shit while I was streaming, I bet you that would not have happened otherwise. And now I go silent. No, but I mean, it's not easy. I understand how there are some people that are like, how the fuck do you talk for so long? And it's literally just like, you just let your mind, like, you let the faucet just go. You let the faucet just run of your mind. Yeah, just say shit. Like, maybe not every last little thing that pops into your mind. I don't know. That might not be so great. Maybe you can bet it's for Twitch. But, you just kind of let your mind run. You just, I don't know. Like, I guess, I think there are some streamers, like some like streamers that really do like the whole like, Zatsu, if you're a VTuber, or like the what's the channel, what's the fucking category called on Twitch where they're just chatting. It's literally called just chatting. I was gonna say it without even thinking. Hey, look, hey, I was just talking about you. Yeah. Done with life. There you are. I was mentioning. I was talking about fucking. Wait, hold on. I need to take a swig of my coffee. Why does everyone keep talking about? Because you're just so cool and awesome and epic. No, I was talking because I was mentioning. Well, I think to literally nobody, but I was. Oh shit! I was saying on stream that one of the biggest advice that I've ever heard about streamers, like whenever people ask like, oh, how should I do my streams and stuff like that, everything I've always heard is like, you should be acting on stream like you have 10,000 people watching you, even if you have literally 0. And I was saying on stream just now that that's like the realest shit ever, because if you're streaming, right, if I'm streaming like me working on my animation right now, and I look over at my second monitor and I see, oh, there's 0 people watching, so I'm just gonna stay quiet and not talk ever, because what's the point? Then whenever someone does show up in your stream, they're gonna see your boring shit that's not even talking at all, and they're gonna fucking leave, right? It's not like Mr. Beast is gonna raid into you and then, oh, there's your 10,000, now you can go buck wild, right? That's not gonna happen. So you have to be like energetic, or you don't even have to be energetic if that's not your thing, but you have to be like talking and shit, even if there's literally 0 people watching, because then when someone does show up and join your stream and they actually see that you're not a boring asshole, then they'll actually stick around. And I've always been able to keep that thing going because of the fact that I feel like I've got a decent amount of experience with doing YouTube Let's Plays since I was fucking 12 years old. We get a roleplay. What should I roleplay? I'm not sure. You have to give me a thing to roleplay. But then I mentioned you really quickly because I said I bet if I was being a boring shit on stream that day, and you joined the stream, you probably would have left right afterwards, because I would have not been saying anything, and then I wouldn't have gotten all that cool fan art and a person that watches my streams and everything. And it was been so sad. I know, right? Oh, you're trying to learn Japanese? Nice. Man, fuck! My Japanese, okay. I wanna say that my Japanese was getting somewhere decent, maybe like, after I came back from Japan. Like, I wanna say September of last year, September of 2024, my Japanese was actually somewhat okay. Like, I could have like a very basic conversation with someone in Japanese. But then some shit happened IRL, and I started like being really, really slow with it, and now I haven't really done as much Japanese lately. And even though I haven't forgotten everything, you know, it's not like I don't do anything with Japanese. It's definitely gone back down in level for me, and it makes me feel sad. I need to get back on that. Not me knowing already 3 languages and learning another 4 language. What the fuck? I only know 1. I know English, and I can't even do that one right. I fuck that one up all the time. Oh no, dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. My mom. Here's a little bit of lore. My mom, when I was a little baby. Well, actually, when I was I want to say, was it first grade? I might have been in first grade, and it started even a little bit younger than that. My mom put me in a class to learn French, and there was one point, I think, when I was like, I how old are you in the first grade? Like, not even 10. You're like 7 or something like that. But at one point when I was that age, I could like speak a little bit of French and I could read some of it. And then I never used it again, and I literally forgot everything. I know how to say bonjour, and that's it. So that's bad. And then my mom also tried teaching me Arabic when I was little, and that just never stuck either. So I know English, and that's about it. Which is pretty sad. That's all my fault. You know, my parents tried. I was just really stupid. We learned Dutch, of fucking course, German, French, and English in middle school. Man, I took... Oh, man. German is pretty cool. Dutch is cool. French is cool. Oh, man. I literally have... You know, not to dox myself or anything, although it's probably out there anyways, but I literally have a French last name, and I don't know how to fucking speak French. So that shows you. That shows you how stupid I am. But I remember in high school, because you know, I guess maybe you don't know, but in America, the second language for people to learn is Spanish. So like from like kindergarten to like high school, that's like the language that they have kids learning is Spanish, and they do a pretty piss poor job of trying to teach that to people. If you ask anyone in the American fucking education system, or no, not just that, if you ask any kid or adult in America, like, how much Spanish did you learn in school? And it's like, I know how to say uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, and that's fucking it. And I was like, yeah, that's about right. That's the same. But in high school, usually you can change it. In high school is when you can like be like, okay, you've done Spanish for a few years, now you can change it if you want. And in my high school, we had Spanish, we had Italian, we had French, and we had Latin. I don't really know why the fuck they taught Latin, because that's a dead language in the sense of like, you're not going to really be speaking that to people, but they taught it. So I changed my thing from Spanish to French, and I learned no French still. I remember there was one point in my for like our finals, we used those Chromebooks, and they did a thing with the Chromebooks where they set it up where you're not able to access any other website except for the test taking website during the weeks of the finals, which is smart. However, we found a loophole is if you load up Google Translate a week before they do this and don't refresh it, it will still work. So me and fucking everyone else that just didn't give a shit, we had the tab for the test taking website, and then we had a tab for Google Translate, and we just made sure not to answer every single question correctly and make a few mistakes here and there. And I got like a 90 on that final. I just did not care. Everything is better than my old last name, believe me. Oh yeah, no, here some schools also teach Latin. I mean, that's a good thing. That is a good thing. However, I was surprised that they taught Latin and they didn't teach something like Chinese or any of the Asian languages. Because where I used to live at least, at my high school, there was a massive, like insanely massive, like Chinese population. It's kind of crazy. I don't know why there's such a big Chinese population where I used to live. So I was actually really surprised when I went to high school. It's like, why the fuck don't they have Chinese as like a second language that you could take for a course here? Of course, being the weeb that I am, I wish that they had Japanese back in high school. If they had Japanese back in high school, I would be so fluent right now. Oh man, if I had like that 5-year head start on that, damn dude. But yeah. Oh yeah, Sam, I was such a fucking weird. What do you mean was? What do you mean was? I still am. I bet you still are too. I still am such a big fucking weeb. I mean, yeah. Oh, also, shit, I almost forgot. Here, look at this. I'm finally getting to the stage now. After the stream today, I'm gonna... Boom. Look, this is... Actually, you might have already given a like on this. I don't even know. You might have already seen it. But, this is the model. I have one with this cool, like, ghostly, you know, fucking Flying Dutchman cape coat thing. And I have this one. So right now this is still just like the rough line art and stuff with the rough colors on it and stuff like that. But this is pretty much what the final thing I think is going to look like. The coat might be a little while. Like, I really should be just focusing on this one at the moment and just getting this done, and maybe I'll add the coat in a week, months later, I don't know. But this is what it's going to look like. And I'm just trying to expedite the fuck out of it right now. I'm just going to, after stream today, after I'm done doing some more animation, I'm going to start working on the actual final line art and final color for the face and separating all of the different layers for that, so that it'll be easy to animate in the live 2D program. So I'll be bouncing around like all the other VTubers. Finally, I won't just be a little cartoon model in the bottom right of the screen that has one single talking animation and then I blink every so often. I'll actually have some motion. I can like move my head, and yeah. I'm so looking forward to that. So I'm hoping I want to get the finished like line work and color for this done by the end of this month and start rigging it by the end of the month, and then in a month's time, like maybe mid-August, maybe earlier, we'll see, be done with this. And then it doesn't have to be perfect. I can like tweak it and make it more perfect later on, but I should just try to get this done. So that's where I'm at with that. I spent a little bit of time yesterday doing that, but I'm excited. Yes. Yeah, you saw it. Yeah, it's pretty. Wait, what the hell? I'm not gonna lie, my special interest now is not anime anymore. It's cults. What? Wait, what kind of cults? Which cults are we talking about? I'm intrigued. You've piqued my interest. Oh shit, my fucking pen. My pen tablet. I used to be like, oh, I wanted to watch some like creepy shit when I was on my break last week. I wanted to watch like, I used to watch like these videos on the SCP Foundation, which is a completely fictional thing, but that stuff is so much fun to watch. The 12 Tribes cult series. 12 Tribes cult series, huh? From a YouTuber that filmed it without the cult knowing it. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a second. 12 Tribes cult? I might have seen this video recommended to me at one point. Or maybe not, I don't know. I remember seeing a video recommended to me at one point on YouTube that was about this dude that like infiltrated a cult or something and like didn't know. Or they didn't, the people in the cult did not realize that he was like filming everything and like showing off the stuff. I don't know if it's the same guy though. Reckless Ben or Danny. I want to see. Reckless Ben. Oh, I like how it just says cult already. I infiltrated the scariest cult in the world all by myself. Is that what that title says? Oh. Wait, is this guy? I might have... Maybe, I don't know. Holy shit, he has like a whole series where he just goes to cults. What the hell? 12 Tribes cult. Interesting. I'm assuming 12 Tribes is in reference to like 12 tribes of Israel or something like that, and some weird fucked up shit with that. Yes, it's a 12-part series. I might have to watch that because I need some more scary stuff. I feel like really in like a mood to watch scary stuff recently. I just mentioned that it's fictional, but I wanted to watch on my break like more SCP Foundation stuff, because usually during the summertime I always have like an itch to watch SCP Foundation shit, like the live action like little fan films and stuff. I didn't do it this time. To be fair, there's not that many of them, of SCP live action fan films, but they're fun. They also have a restaurants in UK and US. I'm going to the UK one next year. Okay, this sounds so familiar now. I swear to you, I watched like a little bit of a video like so long ago, like over a year ago, where this guy was going to a cult with his friends and they went to some restaurant thing. Fuck. But I can't remember which fucking video it was. Maybe it was that guy, but I don't know anymore. Yo, wait! Hold on! You might have got. Wait, hold on. Yellow Deli? Wait, maybe that is it. That sounds familiar. That sounds so fucking familiar. Wait. Yellow Deli cult. I like how I type it into YouTube and it's like Yellow Deli cult near me. Yeah, I want to know the ones near me, man. That must have been it. That sounds so familiar. It's like you're like jogging my memory here. I need to search this up on YouTube. I can't be searching this up on. Let me. Yellow Deli cult infiltrating. Was it this guy? View full playlist. Wait, it might have been. Get off. Why do I still have ads on YouTube? I have ad block. Wait, is it this guy? No, it had like a more of like a, it almost looked like a vlog at the very beginning. Fuck, I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure it was this cult. It was like the Yellow whatever Deli cult. That sounds so familiar to me now. Wait, I found it. I found the video. Oh, it's from 2 years ago. It's from this YouTuber Anthony Poe. He named it I Snuck Into a Cult. I found the video. This was the video I watched. I didn't watch all of it, I think, but I watched some of it, and I remember being like, or actually maybe I did watch all of it, but I remember watching some of this video. Yeah. Wait, is this one that you saw as well? Oh, that's yeah. But I clicked on one that was the Danny guy, but this other guy was the one I watched. It's a YouTuber called Anthony Poe. You probably have seen this because it has 6 million views, but I don't know. Yeah, I remember seeing this video. Here, I'll put the fucking link or something. Maybe you've seen this or not. Don't you? This one. This is the one I remember watching like 2 years ago. And being like, wow, that is creepy. Oh, you jogged my memory. I was like, that sounds so fucking familiar. Yellow Deli. I think Yellow Deli was the one that the guy went to in that video as well. But yeah, holy shit. Yeah. You know what? Honestly, I was talking about like fictional horror stuff, but actually real life horror stuff is always scarier. Because it's just like... Yes, that's how you can join. Oh, like in the thing in the video? That was how... Go there and talk good about it. Wow. If I went there and be like, guys, I just love your food, and I love deli, and I love the Illuminati, and I love Satan, would they let me in? Or would they think I'm just goofing? They'd probably think I'm goofing and they'd just kill me. Just say you are a virgin. Really? That's all I have to do? Wow, I'm in then. I don't even have to lie about that one. I don't even have to lie about that one. The other stuff I have to lie about, but I don't have to lie about that part. That's great. That's awesome. They want 12,000 virgins? Holy shit, that's a lot of virgins. Damn. Well, it's probably getting increasingly easier to find them. I feel like the dating market isn't so great, guys. For a group. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe I don't want to do this. That sounds pretty for a group activity. I wonder what that could be. Damn it. Oh no. But then again, that would be it. That would be. I could finally upgrade. I could finally get rid of the V card. Oh, that's great. That's great. Guys, cults are amazing, actually. They go there and they give me a cute girlfriend. And they're like, this is now your wife and you are a part of the cult. I'm like, wow, this is like the thing I've been wanting. Guys, we don't have to ask the government to give us government-mandated girlfriends anymore. We just have to go to these cults, guys. And I got all my friends in. And I'm like, wow. And we each get our own government or cult-mandated girlfriend. Wow, that sounds great, actually. Done with life, you've just sold me. You've just sold me. How did you start learning Japanese, by the way? I have some issues and it annoys me. If I can't do it perfectly the first time, I feel bad about myself. Yeah. Okay, first off, you have to get rid of that mentality in your head, because with languages, and you probably know, since you already know like 3 or 4, you just cannot let that hinder you. But you can learn. Oh, you have to give them everything? Money? Wow, my whole $5 I have in my checking account? Damn. Okay, I have a little bit more than $5, but I don't even have that much. But in terms of Japanese, done with life, yes. With Japanese, the best... Okay, I actually have a little bit more than $5. I have a few thousand, but it's only, I think I have like 2,000 something in my checking account. But I only have that much because I had to sell a bunch of cryptocurrency recently, because my father, the car of ours, like started breaking down, and we were like super tight on money, and he didn't have the money to fix it, so I just pulled out money from my cryptocurrency thing on Robinhood, my Dogecoin, and I just gave him money because I wanted to be a good son, and he was very appreciative, and it made me feel good. But now I lost some of my cryptocurrency, which kind of sucks. But I could just reinvest it into like Bitcoin, which would be better than putting it into shitty Dogecoin. Anyways, yes, I keep getting distracted. I have like ADHD Zoomer brain. Japanese. Yeah. So there's a few things that you got to do. First off, hiragana and katakana, I'd say, is where you need to start first. Have you learned hiragana and katakana? Hiragana and katakana, you could realistically learn in a single day. Don't let that like dissuade you if you don't. It can take a week, maybe 2 weeks, but the hiragana katakana is fairly simple. You can learn that in like a week or 2 max, if you really need to take your time. And the website, let me find where that website is. Hiragana. Let me, where was it? There was a really good website. Okay, here it is. What the fuck? Wait. Is this working? Okay, well, this is one of them. This is a good one, but I need to go to the guide. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I might be, let me see. Not gonna lie, not to boost my ego, but I pick up everything quickly. That's good. Then this is gonna be easy. Go to this website, and this website is already, it's gonna give you everything, a lot, well, not everything, but it's gonna give you a lot what you need to like start off. So start with hiragana and katakana, which is basically the alphabet, sort of the equivalent of the alphabet for Japanese. And they have a really good thing here with like mnemonics. So it gives you like these little things like, oh, imagine like this letter looks like an eel or something like that, and then it's pronounced E or something like that, like eel, which helps a shit ton to remember. And then they even have like a little quiz at the very bottom of the webpage that can use to learn, and I'll link that one too, because I think this quiz is super good. Best viewers, get the fuck out of my stream, you bot! Okay, there we go. This one is a very good little quiz thing, and that will help you practice the hiragana and katakana. And then once you get hiragana and katakana down, you feel pretty good. You do that quiz that I just linked for like a good week or 2, and you can get like basically 100% on that all the time, and you're not struggling with it anymore. After you do that, then it's going to be a little bit more of the tough shit. Then you're going to start doing some basic like vocabulary and kanji and stuff like that, which I would suggest using. You maybe have heard of it, but there's this app. There's this app called Anki, which is free on PC, but it's paid for on your phone. So you can have it on your phone, but you have to pay for you have to pay $20. But if you have a PC, it's free. So there's this app called Anki, And what it is it's literally just a flashcard deck. So it's not even particularly for Japanese or learning languages at all. It's just a flashcard thing. But it is so helpful for learning Japanese because it uses this like spaced repetition method of learning, where it's basically like it gives you a flashcard, and if you get the flashcard, I'll link it. Let me. This one. Wow. That one. It's spaced repetition. So essentially what it is that you get a flashcard, and if you get it correct, then you see the flashcard again tomorrow. When you get that flashcard again tomorrow, if you get it correct again, you won't see it again for 3 days this time. If you get it correct after 3 days, the next time you'll see it, that specific flashcard, you won't see it for 7 days. And it keeps going up and up and up. However, if you get the flashcard wrong, it'll bump it back down a little bit, because clearly you didn't remember it. And let's say it was like 7 days, maybe it'll go back to like 3 days or 1 day. And then it's kind of just doing that so that it's not like you have to do 5,000 reviews every single day of the same shit that you already know. It's like giving you this thing where it's like, okay, it's like it's playing with your memory in the sense where it's like you understood this, so we're not going to show it to you for a few days. And it's got this like weird like it's this weird science where it's like you remember stuff better when it's like shown to you, and then it figures out almost like the optimal time to show it to you again. Like right when you're about to forget the thing, it shows it to you again, and then you'll remember it, and then boom, it stays in your memory longer. And it's pretty good at doing that. Now, Anki is just an app. It does not actually have Japanese flashcards in it from the get-go. You'd have to download that. But there are really good ones. I have to find them. Maybe I'll message you after stream. Literally DM me after stream on like fucking Twitter, and I'll send you literally links to different flashcards for Anki, because I have some good ones that started me out. Because the ones I used clearly worked. Because there was a point in time where I was getting pretty good, at least decently well with Japanese before I, started like really faltering and stopped doing it as often as I should be doing it. But for a dumbass like me that doesn't have any languages, I was getting to a point where I could have like some conversations, very basic, mind you. These weren't like anything crazy, but very basic conversations with people in Japanese when I was in Japan. Now, the other thing, and it's a little bit later, it's after you've done hiragana, katakana, and after you've gotten a baseline of vocab and kanji from these flashcard decks. I'd say like give it about, I want to say like maybe a month or something. I mean, it depends. I'd say about a month, but what you want to do after you've been doing like those cards for maybe about a month is you want to start immersing. You want to start immersing in Japanese content. Let me find a really good one. This is the one I used, and it is super good. Oh wow, she has so many subs now. Okay, she has so many. She had few before, but this channel here called Comprehensible Japanese is super good, and I need to get back to actually like watching these videos again soon. Because goddamn, I swear to you, I was doing so well, and then some real life shit happened, and I got so distracted, and I started falling off the Japanese shit around October last year, which is kind of sad. But I will become fluent in this stupid language one day. But this channel is essentially made for Japanese language learners, and it's this woman that just has short stories. I guess now she even does like little vlogs and like let's plays even, but using like very basic Japanese to basically have you just practice your listening and reading ability. So I would actually go, hold on, she has this really good playlist. Let me find it. Oh, where is it now? This is complete. Okay, is it this one? Well, I didn't want to click on the playlist. I want to go to the fucking... God damn it. How do I click on the... There, for your full playlist. Is this... Yeah, this is the one. Okay. this playlist here will solve all of your issues. This playlist here is her videos where it is super beginner, like complete beginner Japanese. So it's for people that have maybe now gotten hiragana, katakana, and have some amount of vocab and kanji, and now they want to actually start listening to stuff. That's what you want to start doing immersion as soon as possible. And immersion is literally just listening to Japanese or reading Japanese, and just, well, as the word implies, immersing yourself in Japanese content. But this channel, those videos are so good. You just put those on and just take your time, like, watching them, and don't feel like you're a dumbass or something if you can't get it quite on the first time. Just take your time with it. But if you do the hiragana, katakana, you do some Anki cards for about a month with basic vocab and basic kanji, and then after about a month of doing that, and you feel like you've got some amount of vocab and kanji, just like very basic ones in your head, and you start watching the very beginner playlist on that channel, you'll start to notice, wait a second, I'm starting to like pick some things up here. I'm starting to actually understand what she's saying, and it feels so good. And then after like a certain point, you want to start branching off of the of that channel, finding other YouTube channels, or you know, people used to meme on it and like make fun of you for it, but it's legitimate truth is you can learn Japanese from watching anime. You can't really do it if you're using English subtitles, but if you put Japanese subtitles on while you're watching anime, and you've got like a decent amount of vocab now and kanji, yes, you can absolutely learn Japanese from watching anime. So after a certain point of after watching baby shit, you can actually start watching. And trust me when I say this, because I was doing it for a while. I stopped. I should really get back onto it. You're kind of like convincing me that I need to get back onto this. But when I started watching Japanese, or when I started watching anime in just Japanese with Japanese subtitles, at the very beginning, you will understand fucking 5% at best, right? It will be so difficult, but you just have to push through, and you have to just tolerate the ambiguity. So a part of this too that I've been told is watch TV shows or anime that you've already watched in the past. So stuff that you already know what the plot is. You don't give a shit if you actually miss out on important information. And then on top of that, what was I gonna say? On top of that, when you watch it, it's gonna be tough at the beginning. You're not gonna really understand really anything. But something I noticed is if you rewatch that same episode a few times, and also if you not only rewatch the episode a few times, but you like, that's another thing. I'm going all over the place. The Anki flashcard deck thing is a thing where you can make flashcards yourself, and that's gonna be way like that's at least like 2-3 months into like learning. But eventually you want to start like making your own flashcards from like anime you're watching or YouTube videos you're watching, and you can watch these anime and you might not understand a lot at the beginning, but you can make like little flashcards of the stuff they say. And also you can watch like the first episode like in English subs, just so you know what they're saying, and then rewatch the same episode again with just Japanese subtitles. And then afterwards you can like make flashcards of the words you didn't know, and then rewatch the same episode again, and it will actually feel like you're fucking cheating when you start understanding more and more of the stuff being said, because of that method of just like rewatching the same thing and like making cards of the words you didn't know and stuff like that. It will feel like you're actually giga-brained. But that is essentially the process. There's other shit you can do. There's whole tutorials, of course, and I'm no expert, but there was one point back in October where I could confidently say things were going a certain direction. I was getting somewhere with it before I sort of stopped. So I can confidently say this stuff does work, but trust me when I say it is not going to be... I mean, I don't even have to tell you. You already know like 3 languages, so you probably already know. It's going to take a fucking long-ass time, especially with a language that's not like an English-adjacent language, because I guess to be fair with Dutch, German... Well, actually, German's a bit tough, but like with maybe Dutch or French and English, they have like similarities, right? They still sort of use the same written alphabet, and they have words that are borrowed from each other's languages and stuff. They have like those, but Japanese is going to be tough in the sense that it's like on the other side of the fucking world, dude. They don't have any I mean, they have English borrowed words now and stuff, but yeah. You are going to learn it as well. Yeah, I need to get back on it, man. I need to like balance my time. Like, I get that I need to work on my Twitch shit and my VTuber stuff and my animations, but I also need to get back on the Japanese. German and Dutch look the same. Dutch and French doesn't really. Yes, but French and English do kind of. French and English are pretty similar in some ways. But yeah, with Japanese, you will find English borrowed words now in Japanese. Actually, you'll find a decent amount now, and you'll even find like German borrowed words and others, and I think even Dutch. If I'm not mistaken, part-time. Well, I know this. In Japanese, the word for part-time job is arubaito. Arubaito, which apparently is a borrowed word from German, if I'm not mistaken. Apparently in German, there's the word for like part-time job is very similar to that, or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. So there are like you will find in Japanese words that are quite similar because they were borrowed, but for the most part, it's going to be very different. And also another thing too is like the way they talk. Like, you know how Yoda talks in Star Wars? Like, I must. Wait, how does he fucking talk? He's like, go must I will, or something like that. Like he talks with like he puts like the words like in the opposite order. Japanese is very much like that, actually. Like the way that they talk in Japanese is like Yoda. Like if you were to literally translate what a Japanese person is saying to you, it would sound like Yoda speaking English. So it's almost the opposite. So you have to start like, it's really difficult, but you have to almost like start thinking in the way of like how a Yoda speaks when you're trying to speak Japanese. Duolingo. Okay, here's the thing with Duolingo. It's okay at the beginning, and you should use it a little bit at the beginning, but you definitely want to pivot after a little bit from Duolingo to just focusing on the Anki cards, making your own Anki cards, and also doing as much immersion as possible. But I will say, I've noticed, because Duolingo used to have I remember when I was in high school, I was interested in learning Japanese, and I used Duolingo for like a month, and it was ass, because back then they really didn't do a good job with it. It's gotten way better. However, I would still suggest that you start with Duolingo for only the very beginning, and then eventually you ditch it. Like after a month, you just ditch it, and then just focus on the Anki and immersion and stuff like that. Yeah, Duolingo can get a little bit annoying too, but it's more so even just the fact that you won't get as much out of it as you will with some of these other methods. And I've seen people that have streaks in Japanese on Duolingo of like thousands of days, and it's not even like they only spend like 2 minutes on it. They'll spend like a little bit of time each day on it, and they still don't know how to fucking like read like the most basic of baby Japanese. Whereas, you know, when I was doing it, I could start reading Japanese way quicker, doing the Anki and the immersion stuff. Oh, I need to find, there was this really good website that has wait, I'm gonna find it. Hold on. There's a super good website. Let me find it. Oh, it's in. Here. I think it should still be working. I hope so. It's taking a while to load. But this website is for reading. So if you want to like read Japanese books, and they have such baby basic books in here at level 0. Like, there's different levels on here, but at level 0 they have such baby basic books that even my friends that I was getting to learn Japanese with me, that just barely started, after like a little bit they were starting to be able to read the books at level 0 on there, and actually not just read them, because you know how some people can like read a language but they don't actually fucking understand a single thing they're saying. No, they were actually able to read the stuff and then actually understand what was being read, like what they were actually reading. So that website is also really good. Yeah, I used to be such a big nerd with like Japanese learning, especially over the pandemic. Because that's when I started learning. I started learning Japanese like end of 2020, and I stayed on it for a really like 4 years before I sort of fell off. But I swear to you, I will reign again. It will happen. I will get Japanese. I will become Nihongo Jozu. I will go back to Japan. I will wow everyone with my Nihongo. Everyone will be like, wow. And then all the pretty Japanese women will be like, wow, Michael, I just doxed myself. My name is Michael. They'll be like, Michael-san, Snail Pirate-san. They'll be like, oh, you're so kakoi and Nihongo Jozu. And I'll be like, yes, ma'am. And then that'll be it. That'll be the end of the story there. I'm so excited to learn. Good. Keep that excitement, because very soon it will feel like a drag at certain points. But definitely keep that excitement for now. Absolutely. And to not make it a drag, I will say, to not make it a drag at certain points, that's where the immersion comes in. Because if you can like sometimes like be like, fuck this, I'm going to watch anime with just Japanese subtitles. I'll just watch an anime I've already watched in the past with Japanese subtitles. That's a good way to keep yourself from not getting too jaded. Okay, let me. All right, this one. Man, how do VTubers go about like not saying their name accidentally? I actually was pretty good for a little while. Then I accidentally did it. It's not like I have it on my fucking Newgrounds, or I've said it on Twitter 20 different times. Or I have my literal face on YouTube and Twitter. So, I guess to be fair, it doesn't really matter. But I do wonder sometimes like how bigger VTubers... Because I guess I have to think more. I just kind of don't think. I kind of just say... Roleplay. You're right, that's why I do the roleplay. That's exactly why I do the roleplay. Then it puts my mind in the thing. And my mom is trying to learn Spanish, and she's doing it for a couple months. I want to be better than her because she's always compares herself to me. Spanish should probably be pretty simple for you, actually, right? Because you already know English, you already know French. That would probably not be too difficult to learn for you. I mean, realistically speaking, it should not be difficult for me to learn either if I actually gave a shit to learn Spanish, considering I do know English. But I don't care about Spanish. I care about Japanese because I'm a weeb. that's the really all there is to it. I want to learn Japanese because I like anime, I like manga, I like VTubers, I like Doraemon and Dragon Ball and JoJo and cute Japanese women, and yeah, you're right. That's another big thing. Actually, that's such a huge one. I think this is probably the biggest thing for language learning, is you gotta actually give a shit about the language you're learning, right? That's probably why so many people, even though they're in school and like in the American education system and are learning Spanish for 12 years and don't know a lick of Spanish, is because they don't give a shit, right? The ones that actually learn Spanish from high school and middle school and all that are the ones that actually give a shit about Spanish. But if you don't care, you're not gonna learn. But if you have that motivation of like, oh, I love Godzilla and I love Power Rangers, you know, and I love fucking Yu Yu Hakusho and shit like that, right? And then you have the motivation and you actually give a shit about the language. Or you're like, I like samurais and Mount Fuji and sushi. And then you actually have a, you know? But if you don't care at all about, you know, Spanish, then you're not gonna have the motivation. It's gonna feel way more like a drag. But if you have that motivation, if you like the culture, if you like the different things about it, then you're gonna stick by. You know, even in the tough times. You know, and I will say, despite the fact that I have definitely fallen off the Japanese learning as of late, I still have my Anki streak going of like 1,300 something days at this point. I still never gave it up. I don't do a shit ton of it. I need to do way more for it to be actually sticking in my head. But I'm like Guts during the eclipse. He's just got his eye gouged out. He's just lost his arm. He just saw his girlfriend get by Griffith in front of him. I'm like him, and he's like spurting out blood, and he's got like 5 broken ribs, but he's still living. He's still hanging on. That's me at the moment with my Japanese, where it's like I've gone through so much shit, and right now I'm barely doing anything, and it's so bad. But no, my streak on Anki is still going. I'm still hanging on by a thread. I'm like the guy. He's laying in the battlefield and he's spurting out blood, but he's like, he's got the rage in his eyes. He's like, not fucking yet. And he's getting up. That's me. And I need to just continue pushing forward and getting back into it more tenfold. Anyways, that was my whole spiel about Japanese. Yes, weeb. We're weebs, man. I mean, fuck, dude. How can you not be a weeb? Remember when weebs were, remember being like a weeb was like ridiculed, and now apparently it's cool, but only because the people that used to ridicule it now think it's cool. I hate those people. We should all kill them. Can I say that on Twitch? Let's just pretend I didn't say that. It is interesting. It is so fascinating to see the absolute like change in the fact that yeah, exactly, right? Like they don't understand what we had to go through back then. Like these people, they only started watching and giving a shit about anime and manga and stuff, or they didn't even read manga. It's mostly anime. After the pandemic, like I saw a massive like surgence of like people getting into anime that used to never give a shit about it or make fun of it, get into it after the pandemic. And I'm like, you guys, you motherfuckers. Yeah, now they do be hitting me up and stuff. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm an old head. I used to watch fucking, I mean, even when I was like, dude, even when I was like what? I want to say even when I was like 10 years old, right? Like when I was 10 years old in like 2010 or something like that, dude. Like, even then, I was a weeb. Like, I was watching shit like, I don't get me wrong, I was watching a shit ton, but like, I mean, besides, like, I feel like sometimes it's hard to like count Pokemon, even though Pokemon does count. But even there was Pokemon, there was Studio Ghibli, that stuff in my childhood. But even when I was like 10, 11, I was watching shit like fucking Soul Eater and Sergeant Frog. I bet you, if you asked any of these motherfuckers, if you ask any of these new guys that just started watching anime like 2 years ago, like, or even 3 years ago, like, have you ever heard of Sergeant Frog? I listen, I know I sound like one of those like guys pushing up his glasses like, I bet you don't even know this obscure anime, but I don't care, okay? I don't give a shit. But I was watching shit like that back then, and it was definitely ridiculed more. I don't think I was ever really bullied for it, though. Thankfully, I had, like, other weeb friends in middle school and stuff, but, it was not popular. You know, it was definitely not popular back then. Not to the extent that it is now. Yeah, see, you're an OG as well. You're an OG. Young boy, I'm only, like, what, 3 or 4 years younger than you? Okay, I guess that is fair enough. I guess, to be fair, if I think of someone that's 3 or 4 years younger than me, I think they're pretty young. Oh yeah, no, I was the same. I was absolutely a full blown like. You know what's odd? You know what's odd actually, is I was always like super nerdy with that shit, but I was never really nerdy with the actual Western stuff. Like I'm a massive weeb, right? I love anime, I love manga, you know, I love VTubers, you know, stuff like that. But I was never a big nerd with Western stuff like Marvel or DC and stuff. Like I don't mind it. Like I do like Batman or Spider-Man and stuff like that. I went the other day to watch that Superman movie with some friends. It was just like a spur of the moment thing. It was like we were going out to eat and it was like, let's go watch Superman. It's like, okay, sure. And I liked it, but I was never actually a big like comic guy or like a big Marvel or DC guy when I was a kid. I'm actually very ignorant when it comes to that stuff. But when I'm a weeb, no, when it comes to Eastern Japanese stuff, no, I'm that's where I'm the nerd. That's where I'm the loser for. I wonder, yeah, I don't know. What Western stuff was I actually a nerd for back then? Maybe like Avatar, The Last Airbender. I really loved Avatar when I was a kid. What else though? What else did I... Ben 10, Cartoon Network shows. I guess there was those things. But... not comics as much. I mean, as a little boy, like, I had Spider-Man stuff. Because, you know, I was a little boy. So my parents got me, like, little Spider-Man things. And, you know, I had, like, superhero stuff there. But I wasn't like, wow, I love this. Or, like, you know, the biggest fan or anything like that by any means. Yeah, I don't know. What other Western shit is there that I was like really into as a kid? I don't know. I feel like it was just mostly like Cartoon Network and like stuff like that, which is, you can kind of almost tell with the style of my animations and stuff, or like even my little VTuber, ToonTuber thing here. It's got a little bit of the Cartoon Network style. Was mostly on the dark side of the internet. Oh man, did I? Holy shit! I remember. Damn, I miss the old internet. Can I just say that I miss the old internet? It is always so sad that the internet has become so corporatized. Is that the right way to say that? Corporatized. Like, I miss when it was way more niche. It was just nicer back then. But you know, I saw some insane stuff back in the day on the internet. Ah man, old YouTube. Remember old YouTube? Remember, I wasn't even like really old enough to have a MySpace. I was not. I kind of missed the window for MySpace, but I remember making a Facebook account back in 2009. Although technically 2009, MySpace was still a thing at that point before it fizzled out. But at that point, oh my gosh, dude, Fred. Holy shit, I remember Fred. Dude, Fred. I remember my cousin had like a little comic, or not comic, but like one of the books that they sold of Fred back then. I remember watching Fred. I remember watching The Annoying Orange, Tobuscus. I mean, I remember watching PewDiePie back when he only had like 100,000 subscribers back in like 2011 or some shit like that. I was actually, you know what was funny is I was watching PewDiePie back then when he only had like 100,000 subs, and then he started blowing up and got to like 1 million and stuff like that. And in my like little baby brain back then, I told myself, oh, I'm not gonna subscribe to PewDiePie because he's good. I liked PewDiePie a lot, but in my head I was like, oh, he already has enough subscribers. I don't need to subscribe to him, but I'll still watch his content. I don't know what my thinking was as a little kid then. That was stupid. And then I finally subscribed to him as soon as he passed Smosh in 2013 for the most subscribed YouTube channel. Then I was like, oh, you know what? I guess this really is stupid. I should subscribe to him. And then I finally subscribed to him. Hives. Okay, that's one I don't know. I've never heard of that one. That sounds like the fucking like the thing you get on your arms when you're stressed out. Hives. Smosh, yeah, Smosh. I didn't actually watch a shit ton of Smosh compared to other people, but I do remember some of the more popular Smosh videos back in the day that I used to watch. Like, I really liked the Death Note one and the Food Wars that they used to do. That was fun. What are the other ones I used to watch back in the day? Okay, it was a Dutch site, the same as MySpace. That would be probably why I never heard of it. What were the other YouTubers? Remember Nigahiga? I didn't really watch him a shit ton, but he was kind of cool. Tobuscus was a big one for me as a kid. Markiplier, actually. I remember watching Markiplier before he hit 1 million subscribers, too. Who else did I watch back then? It was a lot. Definitely Onion Boy. Oh my god, Onision. Holy shit. Okay. I watched Onision. I subscribed to Onision way back when. And I subscribed to him because he had a very funny, because this was once again going back to my weeb shit. Death Note, I was really into Death Note at that time, and he had a bunch of these dumb little Death Note parodies he made that I did find and you know, honestly, I don't give a shit. They're still funny. He had a bunch of these Death Note parodies, but yeah, no. Then after like a while of me watching him, it's starting to occur to me that this guy's actually kind of a piece of shit, and he's a complete freak. And then eventually I unsubscribed and stuff. But there was a point, yeah, when I was like 13 years old when I was watching him, and it was mostly due to the fact that I found his Death Note parodies funny. And then I watched his other videos after the fact, and I remember watching them a decent amount. But then after a while, I was like, this guy's kind of a freak. And then I unsubscribed, which I don't do often. I don't even know if his channel is still alive. I don't think he uploads anymore, certainly after everything that's happened with him. But I don't know if he ever got like his channel deleted or anything, or if he still has it up. But yeah, Onision, that's a blast to the past. Yeah, there was a lot of like those YouTubers back then that I knew about, but I just could not give a crap about. Like, what was that guy? Tyler Oakley, I think was his name. I remember Tyler Oakley being a big YouTuber back then. Now no one talks about that guy. I don't know what happened to him. I never watched that guy. Shane Dawson. You know, I will say the only videos of Shane Dawson's I used to watch were those conspiracy videos he made, because those were kind of entertaining. But otherwise, I didn't give a shit about Shane Dawson. What was the other ones? Jenna Marbles. I have no qualms with Jenna Marbles. I just didn't enjoy watching any of her content, but she seems like a nice person. I know she quit YouTube a long ass time ago though. Yeah, your mom's a good woman there, because yeah, Onision is kind of a freak. Not a good person. What are some other YouTubers? Damn, I could like check my YouTube subscriptions and see the controversial, yeah, the old ass controversial skits he used to make that he had to like apologize profusely for. I remember that. How do I check? I want to check who I'm subscribed to, dude. So my thing is all the way, it's in alphabetical order. It's not even in like order of like, I have so many, I think I've subscribed to like over 500 people on YouTube, so there's a lot in here. Damn. Who are some old ones on here? Dude, I remember back in like 2016, I watched, dude, 2016, fucking iDubbbz, Filthy Frank, Leafy is here, shit like that. That was definitely what I was watching a shit ton in 2016. What else? What was it? What were some old channels that I used to watch though? Damn, I don't know. Game Grumps. I used to watch Game Grumps back then, like JonTron era. I remember that. That was pretty fun. Some of like the old YouTube animators, like Ego Raptor, Oni, Psychic Pebbles, stuff like that. Jax Films is someone that's still somehow going strong, despite being an OG YouTuber. That dude started back in like, I don't even know, 2007 probably, and he's still going strong. Salad fingers and obsessive creepypastas. Holy shit. Okay, you see, this is why it's nice to have someone in chat to like jog my memory. I was so obsessed with creepypastas back then too. Oh my lord. Name a creepypasta. Name a creepypasta. And I bet you I've heard of it, or I was obsessed with it back then. Because, yeah, creepypastas were absolutely... those were absolutely something I was super into back then. It's kind of dumb to think about now, but... Because they were all pretty poorly written. But... those are pretty fun. What was this? Oh, it's like that. Okay, so the head. 1999? Wait, was 1999 the one... Shit, maybe I don't know as well as I do. Was that the one with Oh! It was the one with the teddy bear! I remember seeing this one, but I don't remember anything about it anymore. Yeah, I remember seeing that creepy-ass teddy bear with the teeth back then. Holy shit. I remember... let me type in old creepypastas. Old creepypastas. What are, oh yeah, of course there's like stuff like Jeff the Killer. There's Slender Man. I was super obsessed with Slender Man. The Russian Sleep Experiment. I do remember that one. Ben Drowned. Ben Drowned. I remember Ben Drowned. What other ones were there? Oh, Sonic.exe. Right, there was that. What were like some of the actual like really creepy ones? Smile Dog really creeped me out. Smile Dog definitely creeped me the hell out when I was a kid. That scared me. Suicide Mouse is just goofy. Some of these are just really goofy. Man, yeah, dude. That's partly I feel like why I'm so into like SCP Foundation. When I like sometimes I like watching SCP Foundation stuff because it kind of digs into that stuff back then. Yeah, no, Smile Dog scared the... You know, do you remember the one with... It's somewhat similar to Smile Dog. I'm like confusing myself with how I did this part of the animation. It was somewhat similar to Smile Dog, but it was this like... I don't even know what race of guy this was, but just like this man... that was like just standing, and it was like super red, and he was just like standing but not really smiling, and people used to, it was a creepypasta where people said it was a cursed YouTube video, and if you watched it for too long, eventually the video would change and he would smile at you, and then you would be cursed and you would die like days later. Yeah, you know which one I mean. That one was one that I learned about when I was like too young, because it scared the fuck out of me, and anytime I saw it I like closed my eyes and I clicked away because I was scared so shitless of that one. And then you go back as an adult and you look at it, it's just like a random picture some guy grabbed, put a red filter over it. It's actually just nothing, but it's the story is what got me. The story is what creeped me the hell out as a kid. And it was like, it felt like almost like a ring. Oh, is that what it's called? I want to search it up. Oopsies. Let me search it up. Yes, that's exactly the video. Yeah, this video scared the hell out of me when I was... And that's so goofy when you actually just like think about what the hell it actually is. It's just a shitty little picture someone grabbed and they just put a red filter over it, and then they just made a story about it that scared a bunch of kids. There's actually nothing to this thing. I don't even know who this random dude is. I bet people have figured it out now, but yeah, no, that one scared me. Oh, wow, there's a... When was this? 2010? That's an old one now. Oh, that's an old one now. 15 years ago. It's a war picture, a soldier. Okay, I did not know that. I wonder if he knows that, if he's still alive, if he knows that, I know, right? 2010 was 15 years ago. I know. That shit, I try not to think about the passage of time, because when I do, it makes me very, it gives me existential dread. It makes me shiver. 2010, man. Dude, I remember 2010. That was a fun year. I mean, as fun as it can be when you're only like 9 years old. It's like, I don't have to worry about the economic state of the world or anything like that, or foreign wars or anything like that, or getting a job or taxes. I was just playing Wii. I was just playing on the Wii and like eating candy and watching anime and stuff like that. It was nice. It was nice being a little kid and not having to give a shit about anything. Although I guess it's a double-edged sword, because you know, you also don't have a lot of freedoms as a 10-year-old kid as well. You don't have your own money. Before that, well, nothing like since 2014. It was good for me. Before that, not so much. I feel like I had a pretty decent childhood for the most part. There were some little hiccups at some point when I moved to the US but that was more so stress on my parents than on me. But I think I had an okay childhood for the most part. But I got lucky, I think. I mean, we're not rich by any stretch of the imagination, but we made do, and it was all right, and I'm thankful. That's why I also kind of I want to become like a multi-millionaire streamer, so that I could like just give back to my parents and shit. That'd be nice. Can I become like Speed? Can I just like become like? Can I have my streams have like 400,000 people watching at the same time and make like $2 million per stream? Can I have that? No, yeah, that happens, huh? Some people's childhood's not so great, not so good, but hey, at least you said since 2014 things have been good for me. That's a solid 11 years now, so at least you got some things there. That's good to be thankful for, at least I think, even if the other shit was maybe not so good. What the fuck am I doing with this, dude? I don't actually know anymore. There's so many different parts to this animation, and I fucked it up because I don't know which parts are overlapping which now. I don't know. Also, a big reason why I like cult stuff. Oh, interesting. Huh. Dude, yeah, the stories I hear sometimes with the cult stuff, where it's like kids that managed to escape cults when they were adults and stuff like that. This stuff's always kind of terrifying. Especially the ones where the cults are like, they're like, how would I say it? They like, cut you off from the outside world. You don't even barely know about the outside world, and then you get out. That's gotta be kind of insane. Oh, I could just take this and do this. What am I doing? Boom, boom, boom. Bada bing, bam, bam. Skibidi-bip-ba. Cults here are way different. Dude, I wonder... European cults versus American cults. Dude, do you remember the cult of Jonestown? Was that his name? That's the name of the thing? Jonestown? The one where it was like the Kool-Aid? Actually, well, I guess it wasn't Kool-Aid. People have amended that quite a few times, because they keep saying, no, actually, it wasn't Kool-Aid. It was like a different type of punch, actually. It's like, okay, well, it's the same thing, basically. drink the Kool-Aid. That's where the term comes from, the Jamestown cult or whatever, the suicide cult. There's also this other cult. What was the cult called? It was a famous American one. It has a very interesting name, and I can't remember it, but it was one where the people thought that this comet was going to come to Earth, and it had aliens, and the aliens would beam them up to space, and they would join their civilization. But it was a suicide cult, and so they even made videos of talking, like, they're all dead, but they made videos on it, like themselves, the cult, talking about it and be like, yeah, these aliens are gonna come and they're gonna pick us up and stuff like that. And then like the day came and they all killed themselves in bed or something to be like processed so their souls could go up to the big great UFO in the sky. And yeah, I don't think that happened. I don't think they went up into a UFO. But yeah, I remember that cult. I forgot what that one was called. But I've heard about that one. See, I know a little bit here and there about some cults. They're definitely very interesting because it's like a look into the human psyche, right? That's really what it is at the end of the day. It's a look into like the human nature, and like how people can manipulate one another to such insane degrees where they can convince them of the most outlandish shit and convince them to not only believe this outlandish shit but to actually act on it. And I think that's what's the most fascinating part about cults, to me at least, is besides some of the really creepy shit like, oh, we're worshipping Moloch and stuff like that, which is also kind of interesting. Then they unalive themselves with Nikes on, and one person in the interview had a big hat on. I have no idea. I have to search up which one. Let me see. Cult that believed cult that killed themselves and went to a UFO. Let me search this up. Heaven's Gate. That was it. That was the one that it was. Yes. It was called Heaven's Gate. That was the cult's name. Heaven's Gate. I don't know if... Let me see. Heaven's Gate. Oh. Phone is ringing. Let me see if that's anything that I need to check real quick. It was nothing. I just grabbed some cookies in the meantime. Ugh. Alright, go back to scene. Okay. I don't know. I guess someone called and maybe it was the wrong number. We get so many spam calls on our main home. To be fair, if I ever receive... Let me see. Yeah, no. If I ever get a call, it's just a fucking spam call on the main phone line. Usually, if I ever get a call from my parents, it's on my actual mobile phone, my fucking iPhone that I have next to me, and I don't have anything on there. Give me a cookie. I have two. I literally grabbed two. But, well, I can't really ship one to you right now, so... Let me turn on my lo-fi hip-hop again. There we go. Damn, I love cookies. But yeah, cults, people killing themselves. Let's talk more about. It's nice to talk about while I'm eating my little cookies. I like eating cookies and talking about people killing themselves and cults worshiping Moloch and Satan, and I like eating candy as well when I'll do it. Yeah. I send you an Instagram message, yeah. I don't. Let me open up Instagram, I guess. I don't know. Wait, what message? Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I see that you sometimes. Well, you know, because I literally react to it. But you send me like little memes sometimes, which I find epic. Ugh. I need to make my own cult, actually. Can I do that? Let's make a cult. The Cult of Snail Pirate, where you give me all of your money and I provide you with entertainment. And yeah. And then we just do that for the next 70 years. I like that idea. Let's make that a cult. Let's do that one. I want to do that one. Can we do that? And then at the end we can all just kill ourselves, because that seems to be the same thing that every single cult. We'll make an actual cult by doing that part. But for the most part, we'll just have you guys give me money for 70 years and watch my streams. How do I fucking click on my thing? Okay. Oh! Damn! Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's okay. Well, that would explain why you are definitely more interested in cults then. Holy shit! Yeah. Not gonna read it out on the stream. Damn, though, that's interesting. I can see why you said that after 2014 things are better. Oh, yeah. Do you get like? Well, oh man, yeah. Well, actually, I feel like. Oh, I don't want to say necessarily what you sent, but yeah, some cults. I mean, there can't be any cults that are actually even good. Like every cult probably dabbles in something nefarious, whether it be, let's just say, let's just do a laundry list. Let's say every single thing a cult could possibly be known for: mass suicide, child trafficking, sex slavery, mass murder. Like maybe if like they have a thing where they want people to like kill for them. Because that was like the Charles Manson one. Yeah, so that's another one. What other ones can they do? Right? That's basically what every single cult has at least one of those things. Otherwise, it's not really a cult. Maybe. What constitutes as it being a cult? Do they have to do one of those horrendous things to be a cult, or can they be like? Because I don't know. I feel like I have to do something evil for it to be a cult, which is why I suggested we all kill ourselves later on down the road for my cult. But like when we're all like 95 years old, okay? In the meantime, give me all your money. No, they don't. Really? So what even constitutes as a cult? I guess I have seen some cult. Well, then again, that might just be because they're trying to put up face. I guess I've seen some videos of cults where there doesn't seem to be anything nefarious on the outside, but maybe there's some nefarious stuff on the inside that we just don't know because we're not in on the deal. A group with a particular and often dangerously fantastical ideology that has certain characteristics. Okay, but see, it has the words. I'm burping because I had my cookies. It has the word dangerously fantastical ideology. Oh, and they worship one person. Okay. You know what? That might be what it does. Right. Because usually all cults seem to have like one leader that they all basically worship, or they all just basically like abide by his rule. Which, when you think about it, it almost sounds like just every single country on the planet we have like a leader. Well, to be fair, we elect leaders. I guess if you have a king, but even a king gets overthrown and they don't like everything the king does. And it's not like they have a choice. They don't join that as opposed to a cult where they do join it and they adore the leader and do everything. So I guess it is very different. Yeah. If you have a king but you hate the king and you're just living in the country, that doesn't really count. Well, oh, we don't really have it. Cults, cults, cults. I'm gonna eat the rest of this cookie. Ah. Yeah, see, that's the thing now. Is we don't live in the, 1200s anymore. Kings basically have no power. They just have status. Right? They just have status as being part of the royal bloodline, which that's gotta suck. If you're like if you're part of this royal bloodline, which for like thousands of years has been able to have like intense rule over the people, and you just happen to be born into the bloodline at a time where now you basically have no power. Have no power, and it's just a status symbol. You gotta be like, wow, god damn it, this sucks. Oh. For the king, I mean. We have like 3 different groups of people that make decisions. Yeah, no, that's like basically every... I mean, here in the US, we don't have a king. We have the president, and then we have like Congress, and then we have... Yeah, well, I feel like every single country... I don't know many countries where they actually like their government officials. I feel like every single country ever has a vast amount of people that hate their government officials. Yeah, because he didn't like what he did. I mean, yeah, I mean, hey, that's not just a Dutch thing. That's like everywhere. I cannot name you a single country. I can name you one single country where I know that a good amount, like 90% of the people like the elected government official, and the only country I can think of is I think it's El Salvador. Is that the right one? El Salvador president? Yes, it's El Salvador. El Salvador is probably like the only one I can think of where a vast majority of the people like the guy they elected, and that's because that country used to be extremely dangerous to live in, and he made it like really safe. So now everyone's like, yay! But he's the only one I can think of. I can't think of any single other country where a vast majority of the populace actually likes their leader or the government officials. Yeah, the Dutch, they ate their prime minister. They cooked him up and they ate him. Just like the cults. There's probably a cannibal cult. Are the Dutch part of a cannibal cult? They ate, or maybe they think that's like the girl slang, where they're like, oh, he ate that, some shit. They're like, he passes a thing, and he's like, guys, look at this like bill I just passed, and all the ladies are like, oh, he ate that, he ate that. Look at Johan de Witt. I have no idea who this person is. This is the guy. Oh wait, this is an old guy. This guy's from 400 fucking years ago. Oh, why was Johan de Witt lynched? Well, I think I got a good idea of maybe they didn't like this guy. Oh no. Although De Witt thought he'd escaped death, he had in fact merely avoided it. Just 2 months later, both he and his older brother, Cornelis, were lynched by a mob of citizens who were conditioned to believe the Sibylline statesman had opened the country's borders to a joint invasion by France, England, and Germany. Well, goodness gracious. Damn. Holy shit. How come that doesn't happen much anymore? Well, we have assassinations attempts, but we don't have like straight up lynchings, I guess, of government officials. I don't feel like we have those much anymore. Ugh, Johann de Witt. I guess he didn't have a lot of wit about him to escape death. But wait, they ate his flesh? What? Wait. What? What the fuck? Wait. I search up on Google and the first thing that like pops up in the suggestion says eaten. I thought you wait. I thought you made a spelling mistake twice when you said hate. I thought you made a spelling mistake twice. Wait, are you shitting me? They ate him? How the Dutch ate their prime minister in 1672. What the fuck is wrong with the Dutch? Were their corpses at least partially eaten by the rioters? The cannibals were never prosecuted, and some historians claim William of Orange may have incited them. What the hell? Okay, I made a joke earlier about how like, lol, like what if they were a cannibal cult of the Dutch? Maybe you guys all are cannibals. Goodness gracious, holy shit. That's insane. Why? Why would you even eat that? Why wouldn't why, like killing him wasn't enough? You had to eat him? Why just kill him and then go back home and have a nice like cooked meal of like steak or something and I have to eat the guy? I feel like lynching him probably did the job. I get they didn't like him. They didn't like him, sure, but like, why eat him too? If he's already dead, you lynched him. What? Like, I can even get if they lynched him and then they paraded his dead body around, or like they cut his head off and paraded that around. But eating is like a different, like, that's another step over. I know, but there's so many other ways to. Why not just piss on his dead body? Why did they eat? That's like, I don't know. That is crazy. That is insane. That's a thing. Holy crap. I finished my other cookie. I think they were hungry. Maybe they were starving. Maybe they didn't have a lot, because I don't know much about the lore, the history there. But if they weren't starving and they had like still plentiful food, then that is kind of psychopathic. I mean, I know there's plenty of politicians nowadays that people don't like, and people even have politicians and whatnot that have been killed, right, by people that don't like them. But they don't go eat their bodies right afterwards. They're like, all right, we got rid of that nuisance. We fucking hated that guy. Now we're going to take power. And then the freak in the back's like, yes, we did kill him, but what if we ate him? And everyone turns around and looks at him. He's like, what the fuck are you? What? Who let this guy in? And then the guy's like, that was just a little joke. I was just joking. I wasn't really being serious. He puts away his like little utensils. He had like a little bib on him that just came out of nowhere. His mouth was watering like a cartoon character, and everyone just turns to him and is like, dude, we already killed the guy. Like, we were just gonna piss on his body and then throw it in the river. What are you talking about eating him, bro? He was like, oh yeah, right. I was just that was just a joke. You know, a little goof, a little gaff. I was just trolling. I was just rage baiting. I wasn't even being serious. You guys are taking this too serious. I was just trolling. Yeah, I mean, clearly it was quite a statement. I mean, if I'm being shocked 400 years later. Clearly it was quite the statement. But I would like to imagine that they initially didn't want to eat him, and there was just one guy that was like, guys, and but he was a freak. He just wanted to eat the guy really badly the entire time, and like none of the others ever had it cross their mind to do that. They just wanted to kill him, and there's just one fucking psychopathic freak in the back that's just like, guys, you know what would really dishonor him? And they're like, yeah, what, dude? We were gonna like piss on his grave and then like, you know, cut him up and stuff. But yeah, sure. Any other suggestions? Like, yeah, like, what if we just ate him? You know, you know, I've heard that the penis part is so icky. Like, we shouldn't eat that part. You should just give that part to me, though. Like, just give that part to me. We should eat him, but give that part to me. and they're like, you know, this guy's talking some real good sense here. That would dishonor him some more. And then they just did it. I bet that happened. The Dutch. The Dutch. Oh no. Oh no. I sent you a funny pic. Okay, well, let me get this last slided. I hope I can finish this animation part today. Nom, 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 nom. Countries where citizens ate their prime minister. It just shows that one. Current situation in Netherlands. I'll fucking do it again. Oh no. Oh dear. Don't. Guys, don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't listen to the freak in the back with the fetish. Alright, the necrophiliac. Don't listen to him. Don't let him dissuade you. Okay? Or not dissuade, I guess persuade you. Don't let him persuade you to doing it. Alright? He's just getting the sick kicks. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Ugh. I've seen maps like that before. The one that you sent me, where it's like countries that had this thing happen. It's like one single country. I remember there was one where it's like, I feel like it was one where I saw where it's like countries where like a prime minister like shat himself in a McDonald's, and there was like just one, and it was like in Australia or something. I was like, what the fuck happened? Why did you shit? I couldn't find a bathroom. It's a McDonald's or something like that. Those maps are always kind of funny because you get a little bit of lore. You get a little bit of lore from other countries that are like completely strange that you would have never learned otherwise. Like, yes, I'm so glad that I now know that the Prime Minister of Australia shat himself in a McDonald's. Thank you for that meme. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me see if it was that. Prime Minister shit. Not shot. Shit himself. Am I remembering this correctly? Wait, the future PM of Australia and McDonald's in 1997. I've just pissed in my pants and nobody can. Yes, I was correct. Yes, here it is. Maps of all the countries where the Prime Minister shat themselves in McDonald's. I was correct. I've got such a good memory. Here, I'll send this one back to you. I remembered it. It was Australia. There was a fucking Australia Prime Minister that shat himself in a McDonald's. I only know about that because of the meme that is basically the same one you sent me. I love the fact that we didn't learn that the part about the Prime Minister shitting himself, or the part about your own countrymen eating your Prime Minister 400 years ago. Because I'm pissed off that they didn't teach me about the Prime Minister shitting himself in Australia, because that happened in 97, so that was well after I could have learned that in school, but they decided against teaching me it for some reason. I'm not sure why. I feel like it was pretty important. Yeah, I figured it'd probably be the own country eating their Prime Minister one. Yeah, that was probably the one you were referring to. Maybe not the Prime Minister shitting himself, although I feel like those are on equal footing. We need to learn about the other guy shitting himself as well. That's gonna haunt him for the rest of his life. I bet he wished he was eaten instead. I bet that guy wishes he was eaten instead. I bet. It's gonna be just known as the guy that shat himself in a McDonald's for the rest of his fucking life. Imagine that's the only claim to fame. Oh my god. Unfortunate. What's more funny about that too is the fact that he was in a McDonald's. Like, besides that just being funny because it's a McDonald's, it's also interesting because, dude, there are bathrooms in a McDonald's. Like, what was the urgent issue? What was the urgent emergency where you had to shit yourself right then and there? Like, were the bathrooms clogged up? You couldn't just like wait? I don't understand what happened. I want to know. I want to know the history about that. There's probably a video somewhere on YouTube that someone made a video about it. Maybe they were broken. maybe, but like, god damn, he must have had to like go really bad if it was right then and there. It's like, no, you don't get it. I need to go. I need to go right now. And he couldn't like find another place. That is unfortunate. You know what? Let's talk story time. Has anyone here shat themselves before? Has anyone shat themselves? But not like as a baby. Everyone shat themselves as a baby. We all shat ourselves as babies. But like actually shat yourself when you were like an adult. Well, not even an adult. Like just even like a teenager, a kid or something. Not baby. I mean, that one's more embarrassing because you're an adult there. Not that I can remember. I can remember one singular time where I shat myself. And I think it happened when I was 15. But thankfully it was during summer vacation and was at home. But this sounds really gross, but what happened was I had some horrible stomach virus or something. I was so sick. So it wasn't like I was like this guy where I was just completely healthy and I just decided I can't hold it in, I'm gonna shit myself. I had a valid excuse. I had a horrible like stomach virus or something. And I was like super sick for a few days. And I went upstairs because at this point I was living in this like house where we had this apartment on the first floor, and the second floor was the rest of the house where my cousins and my aunt and uncle lived. And so it was kind of a weird situation like that. Regardless, the point being was I could easily just open the door from our little apartment into just going into their house and go upstairs, and it was fine to do that. And at that point they were on vacation somewhere, so it was fine. And my cousin was like, oh, you can play on my PlayStation 3 or whatever in the meantime. And I really wanted to play on the PlayStation 3, so I went upstairs and I was setting up the PlayStation 3, but I was like squatting down, so I was squatting up when I was doing so, and I felt a fart coming on, and I like tooted a little, and it felt like a liquid, because that's what I'm talking about. I was very sick, so it was like a liquid, bro. And I was like, okay. I just like paused where I was. I was like, I just shut up. I was like, all right, I know what just happened. I think my brother and sister were there because they wanted to play on the PlayStation as well. And I just got up without like saying a single word. I just went to the bathroom. And I just cleaned myself up, and I had to throw that underwear, those boxers away. Probably have to burn that. But that's the only time, and I feel like that's a valid excuse because I was horribly sick. I was squatting. I had a horrible stomach virus, and I still wasn't even an adult at that time. I was like 15 or 14. All right, so it was not like me being the prime minister in a McDonald's. So that's the only time I can recall ever shitting myself. I've never told that story, I think. That's a first. That's a Snail Pirate first. That's a Snail Pirate classic right there. Ugh. It's gonna be a Snail Pirate classic. That's gonna go golden. It's gonna go platinum even. In a few years, I'll be known as the Snail Pirate shitter. Pee my pants and be like, oh yeah, that happened a lot too. That's happened to me. I don't know if I've ever peed myself. All right, well that's way more valid. For pregnancy, that's way more valid. I don't think I had much of an excuse as a literal man. The last time I think I ever peed myself though was probably like when I was 11 years old. But I used to be, you know how like kids when they're young, they sometimes pee the bed. I used to have that. I used to pee the bed, but which is normal for like maybe like little kids. But it started getting to the point where I was like 10 years old, and it happened sometimes because for some reason there's something wrong with my fucking head, or not head, but like maybe my brain. That's the same thing. Well, something wrong with my brain to the point where it would not alert me. My brain would not alert me when my bladder was full when I was asleep. As for some reason at that age, and I just let go. And then for some reason a switch just flipped when I was like 10 or 11. And then every time afterwards, if I ever needed to go, I woke up like a normal human being. Like my brain actually figured out how to alert me
And then I went to the bathroom. I don't know why, when I was a kid, for some reason, my brain was like, yeah, we're just not going to flip that switch on. We're just going to let you piss yourself in bed and then get in trouble with your parents and get punished for it every single time. That was really fun as a kid. With me, it was till I was 14. Yeah, for me, I think it was till 11, which felt really embarrassing. I remember there was one time, though, it was kind of funny. I had a dream I was Donald Duck, and I was in Scrooge McDuck's mansion and something like that. And I remember I had this fantastical adventure with Scrooge McDuck, and I was Donald Duck. And for some reason, me as Donald Duck was like, "Oh, I can't even do his voice." But I was like, "I really need to go use the bathroom." And in my dream, I went to the bathroom as Donald Duck, and I started peeing in my dream. And then I woke up, and I was like, "Oh, I just peed myself." My parents never punished me. Oh, I got punished for it all the time. Well, maybe like when I was like very, very little. Like maybe like if I was like 3, 4, 5. But when I was like 8, 9, 10, I got punished for it. Because they're like, you should not be doing this. I'm like, I didn't fucking do it on purpose. But I still got punished for it. Which is kind of bullshit, actually, if I think about it. But hey, at least my brain finally fixed itself at one point. And started actually sending the signals. My bladder sent signals to my brain and be like, hey, yo, wake him up. And then it actually woke me up. I really don't know why it took so long for that to happen. Ugh. Ba-ba-bee-ba-boo. How long am I go? Oh my goodness, I've been streaming for 3 hours already. Damn. I'll go for still a little while longer. I'll probably go for another hour. Ba-ba-ba. And I'll probably end stream and then continue working on this, and then I'm gonna get some more on the VTuber model done. And yeah, dude, I'm so excited for the VTuber model. I like the ToonTuber. It's like nice and all. It's a very nice like substitute. It's a very nice temporary fix, but it's still like I want to move around. I have like a webcam that's facing me right now that I can't use at the moment. That would be so nice to be able to use, and then I can move around and be like, hey everybody, I like this. I'm actually pretty happy with how the design came out. I actually quite like how the design is coming out for this. And I really like how I was able to I was really concerned because I have such a Western style type of artwork. I was very concerned that I wouldn't be able to replicate an anime style for the VTuber model, but I think I actually really nailed it for this one. Well, for the VTuber model I'm currently working on, I think I actually kind of nailed the anime style. I really like the face a lot. I think it's gonna come out good. I just have to make sure that the artwork, the final artwork, is on par with the other ones that you usually see online. And then on top of that, I really want to make sure that the rigging is really good, because the rigging could like make or break a model. I want to be able to like have it bounce around. It's got a full range of motion. It doesn't feel super stiff and stuff like that. That'll take quite a bit. You did? Thank you. You're my #1 fan. Yeah, like unironically, I love it. You're my #1 supporter. You're my guys. Done with life. The #1 snail pirate fan right here. Yay! Yippee! I still love looking at the fucking the fan art, the 2 fan art that you made, especially the second one that's full of color. It looks so good. It looks so good. And I was talking earlier on stream before you came. I was mentioning to I guess literally nobody, because I don't think anyone else was watching. But I was thinking to the fact like I get all giddy looking at just those 2 fan arts. I wonder how it feels like for like the really big VTubers. How the hell they must feel getting like thousands of fan arts on the daily. It's like holy shit. They must feel like on cloud. I would feel on cloud 9 if I was able to look at so much cool art of my own like VTuber character and personality. That's so cool. And even just like the 2 ones that you made of me, and I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. When you become famous, do not forget me. I don't forget anyone. There are some people in my chat that I've known for quite a while. Even my Newgrounds friends from way back when. I don't forget people. I do have a pretty bad memory sometimes, but I don't forget people. I remember the OGs. Like, there was that guy, Funky Rot, in the chat the other day. That dude's been subbed to me on, like, YouTube and following me on Twitter for quite a while. I remember that guy. And there's some others, too. And then, of course, my Newgrounds friends. Yes, sir. Yeah, no, you will not be forgotten. I'm gonna always be like, guys, when I was... That's also... I was even mentioning this on, Oh, man, I feel like I fucked this part up here. Actually, that's probably okay. Oh, actually... Yeah, that's okay. I was talking, what was I gonna say? Shit, I lost my train of thought. I'm trying to remember. I think I forgot. No! I was gonna say something, no, it just left my head. It's probably gonna be something about art or, the fan art or shit like that. Damn it. But, I know. Sometimes I do the thing, if I forget something, I try to, like, think back. I do, like, I almost go, reverse engineer it. I go back to, okay, what was I thinking about before? Like, the very beginning, and then, okay, I remember I was thinking about this, and then afterwards I was starting to think about that, and then after that I was thinking about that, and, like, 7 times out of 10, that actually does help me remember what I was thinking about. But there are those 3 out of 10 times where I was like, nope, it's just gone. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Ba ba ba. But I feel like I was gonna say something where it was like, if I ever got big. I think I was gonna say something along the lines like, if I ever got big, I'd still point to OGs and be like, oh no, okay, and there we go. See, I did the reverse engineering, and now I remember what I was gonna say. This is what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, and I mentioned this earlier on stream, was that when I get cool fan art, or when I get people in my streams, but especially when I get cool fan art like that, it motivates the ever living fuck out of me. Like, sometimes there are times when I'm doing shit like this, and it's like, it can be very, what's the word, like, you can feel like down on yourself. You can feel like, oh, this is not gonna really work out. No one really gives a shit. And especially recently when I upload my YouTube shorts to my YouTube, or even I uploaded that like edited peak video the other day, which features your fan art in it. And then I'll get like YouTube comments on it that will be like, I only subscribe to you for only your Smiling Friends animations, unsubbed. Or if I'll see like some of them get dislikes, I'm like, damn, did I like pigeonhole myself? Is this not even gonna work? And people don't even come to my Twitch streams a shit ton. This is maybe not gonna work. But that, just those few times where I have like a little like fan art or something, like the one that you make, and it's like, you know what? It's gonna be all right. I think I'm gonna make it. It does motivate me, because it's like, dude, there's people that like actually like my personality and kind of enjoy the entertaining streams a bit, you know? Because on my YouTube channel, and it's not their fault. I mean, those videos blew up, but there are only like not 4% of the videos on my channel. But the Smiling Friends animations, I get there's a lot of people that subscribed and they only give a shit about that. But I'm trying my best to like pivot it to having people subscribe, so they're not subscribing to the guy that makes Smiling Friends animations. They're subscribing to Snail Pirates because they actually like my personality and they find my stuff funny, and they're like, actually, I kind of want to watch this guy, whether it's his streams or his videos. Gonna watch it tonight, yay! But yeah, I put your little fan art like towards the very end of the video, but what was I say? Yeah, that's can be just a little demotivating if I see people that only care about just a little cartoon I made of someone else's property and not care about me, which is, it's fine. That makes sense. I know you're not gonna have people subscribe to the Snail Pirate channel from a Smiling Friends animation assume that they give a shit about your VTuber stuff or your personality. They came for the little cartoon you made. But if I keep like just pushing this stuff out, then it is nice when I have a little bit of feedback, or even get like that little bit of like, because when you shit stuff out for a good while and it feels like you're sending stuff out to the void, and then it's like, I don't know if it's actually working. But then when you see like a cool little fan art, and then you have people that are kind of regulars, and it's like, wait, this is working. You ate? I ate the Duchess, the Duke of Dutchland. That was me 400 years ago? Or whatever it was, the Prime Minister. I don't even know what government position he held. That was me. I ate him. Dutchland? Dutchland? Dutch? Dutch. The Netherlands? Oh yeah, Netherlands. God damn it. Whichever ones. They start to like form in my head as the same thing. Damn it. No, you're not failing to be nice. You're like the most nicest one. That's what I'm saying. It's like the little fan arts you make. It's like the biggest motivation I've ever had for continuing the streaming and VTuber shit ever. Because before that, I don't think I've actually straight up ever received fan art in my life. Like, I've got little bits of art from others that were friends, so that doesn't really count as fan art because that's literal friends that I've known on Newgrounds and stuff for a long time. And even then, I didn't really get that much. But when I get like a little fan art from someone that just came out of nowhere because they found my stream randomly and actually stuck around and watched it and liked it enough to give me fan art, that's like super motivating. It's like, that's even like, that feels more motivating. Like, I'm dead ass, not gonna lie. Like, that feels more motivating than if I had like fucking 20 concurrent viewers at this moment. Not saying that 20 concurrent viewers at this moment would not be nice, but it actually almost feels more motivating that the fact that like you get a little bit of fan art. I'm just like a teenage boy. Yeah. A squealing. It's epic. It's epic. And I will always cherish those first fan arts. If I ever do, holy fuck, what I just do? What did I just do? Go back. Thank you. If I ever get actually big, which I feel confident I can still do, and I start actually getting more fan art, I will never forget the first ones that kept me motivated. That will be cherished for sure. And I think it's also kind of sick that you actually made that, despite the fact that I wasn't even done with the actual, I'm not even done with the model, or I wasn't even fully done with like figuring out all the design for the thing, and the fact that you still made it was like, oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. Not if, when, exactly, not if, but a when. I was even talking strategy earlier on in the stream. I was like, okay, if the algorithm doesn't want to push me yet to like VTuber shit, then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make VTuber animations of like semi-big VTubers and get their attention, and have the videos blow up because they're watching it and sending people over, and then the algorithm will see and keep pushing my shit out. And that's what I did a few years ago for this guy abroad in Japan. I noticed he never received a single fan animation despite having like over 1 million subscribers. And I was like, oh, I like this guy and he's never received a fan animation. If I make one, I bet you will get so many views. And it did. I was smart. And it's kind of what I'm doing here. Because if the algorithm, because I won't lie, some of my videos recently don't perform very well because they're just kind of VTuber videos. And it's kind of hard for those to perform well off the bat. But if I push this shit out and sort of like get eyes on it because it's using popular VTubers, it's kind of a smart little strategy. Yes, so be prepared for the next one. Yay, yippee. Clapping my hands. Wait, I could do, which one can I do? I could be like, this one, or I can be like, I got it. I didn't even make the other emotes so soon. I only have 3 emotes. I didn't make the others. Back hurt. I need to stop sitting like a shrimp. Damn. I wonder, let me see, where's, if I go to my YouTube studio. Yeah, like, the fucking, like, the little shorts that I upload to my YouTube, they actually don't do horrible. But, I mean, like, they don't do anything crazy, right? They only get, like, maybe 1,000, 2,000 views. But that's something. I'm getting, and actually, subscribers that I get from those YouTube shorts of my live streams are way more valuable than any of the Smiling Friends subscribers that I'm getting. Because those people that are subscribing for my YouTube shorts of my streams, that means they saw the little stream clip and they found it funny enough to subscribe to me. So they're like, I like that guy's personality, as opposed to, oh, this is a funny cartoon. So any subs that I get from that is way more valuable. So even though it's not blowing up quite yet, it's not a bad indicator. TikTok, on the other hand, I don't know what to do with that one. That one's kind of dead. I keep uploading shit on there, but it doesn't really, they get way less views. I'll have to figure out that one, because TikTok could be a really big game changer if any of the shorts on there could get semi-big. But enough about that. I keep talking about strategy every time I do these streams, because I'm so obsessed with it. I'm so YouTube brained, bro. I'm saying bro. It's like the one woman in chat. I can't help it. I say bro so much. Or bruh. TikTok is just a hit or miss. Yeah, you know, it's weird because my TikTok has 13,000-ish followers, and I've had TikToks from years past, the animations of mine, that hit like 1 million or even a few 100,000 like views. And then I stopped using TikTok for literal years. And then only recently, like last month, I was like, I should probably go back to it just to like, not actually use it as a consumer, but just like to upload shit. And, yeah, I don't know if like, because I haven't uploaded there in a long time, it's just kind of like burned me out of the algorithm. But like even the animations that I'm uploading onto TikTok are getting only like 100 views. Whereas before they got literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions. So I'm like, I'm not too sure what happened to my TikTok there. You know, TikTok is not linked anywhere. Oh, I guess I should probably link my TikTok too. But even with the algorithm, I mean, more so, I should do that. Oh, also, wait, actually, here, look at my TikTok. Look at what I made the profile pic. Look at what I made the profile pic. I should also probably put your, let me edit profile and see if I can change the PFP. Oh wait, I can't. I don't have enough space. Fuck. Okay, I'll add it later. But I'm gonna add in that you made that. That you made that profile pic. That one's like my favorite. I love that second one. Well, the first one is also fucking amazing too. I love the color in the second one. But yeah, no, you're right. I should probably link that. I don't think I've linked my fucking TikTok in many places. Ugh. Is your TikTok called silver coated shit flakes? Oh, it is, because it says done with everything on there. That's hilarious. I was looking at my TikTok and I just got the notification on the bottom right of my screen. It says silver coated shit flakes has now followed you. That's awesome. I'm gonna link your TikTok after stream underneath my profile on there, because you gave me you made the profile picture. I'm not gonna take credit for that. That's your work. That's your PS gamer tag. That's an awesome gamer tag. How the hell? Wait, how is that your gamer tag? I thought like PlayStation was so strict with gamer tags. Are they not? I thought they were. Like you couldn't even name anything that was remotely like Not PG-13 even. Oh, okay, that's how you did it. Silver-coated SF. Got it. That's how you do it. Because I know some people that can't even name themselves, like, I think there was a guy from Sleepy Cabin, Mick Lauer, Rice Pirate. So his name is Mick, and if I'm not mistaken, I think he mentioned one time he couldn't even name himself Mick on his, like, PlayStation or something, because it sounded too close to Dick. Which is crazy, because it's a name. That's an actual name. Mick is a name. And he couldn't even name himself his name on PlayStation because they were so strict with the rules on there, which is, I think, kind of stupid, especially considering how the voice chats on some of those games are. It's like, yeah, we can't name yourself, you can't put the name shit in your note profile, but you'll have a bunch of screaming 12-year-olds calling you all sorts of racial slurs. Remember the old Xbox names? I'm gonna give you a little bit of lore. Here. I never owned an Xbox. I never really played on Xbox when I was a kid growing up. I only tried the Xbox like once or twice. Yeah, no, I didn't really play on Xbox. The consoles I grew up with were mostly Nintendo, but thankfully my cousin had a PlayStation 2 and a 3 that I got to play on quite a bit. So I at least got a lot of game time with PlayStation. But those were his consoles still at the end of the day. So the only consoles I ever owned were actually all Nintendo consoles. I owned, like, you know, I guess they're not like consoles in their handhelds, but I owned like the DS, the Game Boy, DSi. My brother got a 3DS and a 2DS. We got the Wii, we got the Wii U, and we got a Switch. We have not bought a Switch 2, and I don't think I will, unless I get big with Twitch, and then maybe it'll be justified, because then it's like, oh, I could play games and people might want to watch that, but otherwise I probably won't get a Switch 2, not for a good while. But yeah, no, I never really played on Xbox. I played some games that were from Xbox, I think, but not really on an Xbox. So fill me on the lore. What were some of the old Xbox names? I feel like, I know Halo, I never actually really played Halo because that was like an Xbox game, but I did play Halo 1 at my in high school, in freshman year of high school. I was part of the computer club, and on the last day of computer club, it was just sort of a party thing because, you know, it's the last day before summer, and we went to the computer lab and we just played Halo 1 in a LAN party, and that was like the most fun shit I've ever played in my life. Like, holy crap, Halo 1 with a LAN party is so much fun. And I've never been able to play it since then, but that was so good. My back. Well, they were very confused if you made it a Dutch name. My brother had a weird name, but I can't remember. Were they, like, weird about it because, some Dutch names sound too close to, like, some sort of, like, bad, naughty, no word in English? So they're like, nope, can't use that one. Can't use your own real name. I was like, what the fuck? Halo is so good. Yeah, I've only played a little bit of Halo 1, and I didn't even play the story. We played just like a LAN party, so it was just like us against them, you know, the flag game or whatever, where you go to the other base and grab their flag and bring it back. We played that for a few hours on that one day, and then I played a little bit of that remastered collection or whatever the hell it's called on Steam that came out quite a few years ago. And not gonna lie, I played it for a little bit, and I was kind of bored, and I refunded it. Which is funny, because the first Halo 1 I played, maybe it's because I was only playing by myself. I bet you, if I was playing with friends, I would have had such a blast, and I would not have refunded it. There was something about that day, that special little day of that LAN party, where Halo 1 was so good. Oh, he could swear in Dutch without them caring. Oh, he's good. That's a nice loophole. If you want a good game, Gears of War. That's another one I never really played, but I did watch people play it. Back in the day. I never played it myself, but I did used to watch people play it. I think my cousin might have played some of it, I think, too, but I think I used to watch a little bit of gameplay of it back on the day on YouTube from some Let's Players. That one looks like so much fun. Like the way the movement system in Gears of War is so like rugged and like heavy. Like, you really feel the weight of those dudes when they're like running and crouching behind the things, and the shotguns. Holy shit. Yeah, I never really played it, but Gears of War is pretty cool. Gears of War is pretty cool. Man, what were some like the actual like run? I used to play, because I didn't have like any like, I didn't technically have a PlayStation or an Xbox, but my cousin had the PlayStation 3, so sometimes we'd go up stairs to where they were living, and we go in the PS3 and we'd play COD. We'd play Call of Duty, and the one that we used to play the most was Black Ops 1, and that was so much fun. We used to play Black Ops 1 Team Deathmatch. My favorite map used to be what's it called, Nuketown 2025, which is kind of insane because now we are in the year 2025, so now we're in the year of that thing taking place, which is kind of scary. But Nuketown 2025 was my favorite map, and we used to play zombies on Black Ops 1 so much. That was really fun. And I played a bit of Black Ops 2, but not a shit ton. Black Ops 1 was the one we played the most. I remember playing Skyrim a little bit on PlayStation 3. I played Castle Crashers and finished Castle Crashers on PS3. Little Big Planet 2. Oh, I played the ever-living crap out of it. Have you played Little Big Planet 2? Or just any of the Little Big Planet games? Those are so good. Yeah! Though I love Little Big Planet. I'm so sad that it's essentially just dead. Like, it's completely dead at this point. It makes me so sad. But Little Big Planet was the shit back then. You sent me a thing. Let me click on this. Wow, you have a whole collection. I have to open up this image to like zoom in. You have a game for Happy Feet. Oh, I see Little Big Planet in there. You have Little Big Planet 3. Over the Hedge. Okay, so you had some of those like games where it's like the games where it's like the movie games where a big stupid movie comes out and they have the games for it that comes with it. I never liked Assassin's Creed. I tried Assassin's Creed 1 and I just could not get into it. You had Disney Infinity? I used to play Disney Infinity. I had Disney Infinity on the Wii U. Oh, I used to have Disney Infinity on the Wii U, dude. Oh, that's a blast to the past. I had like the Jack Sparrow. Well, of course Jack Sparrow, is Sully, and Mr. Incredible were like the three that came with the game. Those little toys. But I had Jack Skellington. We had Jack Skellington. What were the other ones we had? I think we had Elsa at one point. I don't remember which other ones we have. I don't think I have them anymore. We might have given them away. I don't remember. But that was a really fun... I used to play so much of... because it was almost like a Gmod. It was almost like Gmod for the Wii U for me. Because back then I didn't have a good enough PC to play Gmod. I didn't get a good enough PC to play Gmod until 2015. And then I played a shit ton of Gmod. And Gmod's definitely a big part of my childhood too. But... yeah, it was a good game, but I guess it didn't do as well as Disney hoped it would, so that got canned real quick. It's always so sad when some games like that get canned. Dead or Alive? I never actually played those ones, but I like them. Oh, Left 4 Dead! I love Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2 is so much fun. I only ever played it on PC, but I have like 50 hours in Left 4 Dead 2. Bioshock, I still need to play the Bioshock games. I only played Infinite, but I did finish Infinite. Fear, I think you mentioned Fear to me before. I watched like a tiny bit of YouTube Let's Plays of Fear back in the day, but not a lot. But I do want to play Fear because it's always seemed like such a good game. Call of Duties, yeah, I've played a few of these Call of Duties, like Black Ops 2. I played World at War, and then Gears of War. Mass Effect, was one that I didn't play. I didn't care too much for it. I remember seeing a little bit of gameplay back then, and I remember watching, I think my cousin play it a little bit, but it never interested me as much. Skate 3 was one where I never played it, but I know so much about the game because of the fact that I used to watch so many YouTube Let's Plays of Skate 3 back in the day, because that was like the YouTuber Let's Play game for a little while, and it was so much fun to watch. Because the ragdoll physics in that was just like hilarious sometimes. Oh man, those are some good games. Good games. Damn. Oh. That's my only Xbox games. I mean, those are pretty good, though. Those are pretty good. Have you ever played... Because it was on Xbox Arcade, if I'm not mistaken, but have you ever played Castle Crashers? Castle Crashers is pretty good. And it's kind of funny, because that game is like... How old is it now? It's 17 years old now, Castle Crashers, but they're coming out with a DLC for it in like a few weeks, which is hilarious. You've never played it? Oh, Castle Crashers is so good. Oh man, it's like it's a game from like the guy that created Newgrounds, along with another guy that's like a bigger artist from there, and it's just a super fun like couch co-op game. It's like those what's it called? I can't think of the name. It's like a beat 'em up. It's like those like side-scrolling beat 'em up games. So like you're like, it's like sort of the flat 2D thing where you have like the character that can walk around the stage, and you have a bunch of enemies that show up. You beat them up, and then you'll have like the arrow pointing to the right, and it's like, now you can continue, and you keep going right, and then you get to the... It's like one of those games, but it's super fun. It's actually one of my favorite games ever. It's very good. But it's funny because it's 18 years old, or 17 years old? I forgot what I just said. It's 17 years old. And it's for some reason, out of nowhere, getting a DLC after 17 years, which is kind of funny. But the DLC looks kind of fun. I might get it, potentially. If I have some people to play it with. Man, what other games? There was this game, and I think it was only a PlayStation exclusive on the PS3 that I used to play all the time with my cousin, called Fat Princess. Do you know Fat Princess? I loved playing Fat Princess. I sound like a psychopath, but because it sounds like such a fake fucking game. I don't, and sorry for the spam. It's not spam. I love it. Oh, you said 10 photos. I just got a thing. Oh my goodness, what are these games? Oh, is this on your... Where's this on? Whoa, you have... I never played Exodate or Resident Evil 6 or Resident Evil. I played a lot of Resident Evil games. I just never played 6. I played some Stardew Valley. Oh, you have It Takes... Oh, you have that Yarn game. I remember that Yarn game with the two guys, the co-op one. Layers of Fear. I need to finish Nier Automata. I had like 10 hours in the game, and then I just didn't fucking play anymore. Dead Island. I remember Dead Island. Oh, that Dragon Ball game. Superliminal. I remember that. Oh, Cuphead. Yeah, Cuphead's a good one. Speedrunners. Holy shit, that's a blast from the past. I remember watching YouTubers play that back in like 2014. Persona. I really need to play the Persona games at some point. I have Persona 4 on my... I think I have Persona 3 and 4 on my Steam, because my brother and sister bought it and played it, but I didn't play it myself. I played Little Nightmares. Actually, I played Little Nightmares on stream, but I streamed that like 3 years ago at some point now. I'm just looking at all of these. Back for Blood. You know, Back for Blood, it's not that good. Not to be a Debbie Downer, but Back for Blood was just not that good. I think Left 4 Dead 2 is just absolutely is 10 billion times better than Back for Blood. It's like, that was like the peak, and they tried reinventing the wheel, and it just didn't land. Yeah, it's a no. It's not very good, in my opinion. I bought Avatar game for 50 euros. Wait a sec. Oh, you bought it full price. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Was it good, or was it really bad? Well, I'm assuming it was pretty bad. I mean, it's just literally a movie game. Movie games are probably not that great. That was bad. I don't know why that stopped happening. Remember, that was like a thing for like 10 years where every time a big movie came out, there had to be a video game with it. Like, if Cars 2 came out, there had to be a video game for Cars 2. If Shrek came out, there was also a video game that somehow also came out with the movie. And they were always really dog shit too. They weren't really good. Maybe like if there was a few hidden gems, I won't lie, there were some few hidden gems with it, but most of the time they were just shoddily made and not very good. I had Dora the Explorer on the Wii. How the hell do you play Dora the Explorer on the... Oh, is it literally like she just like points to it, or like she looks at you and she's like, point to the thing, and instead of like waiting for 5 minutes, like when you're watching the TV show, you can actually point to the thing this time around and then progress the story? Is that literally all it is? Ugh. Dora, 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 the Explorer. I remember watching Dora a lot when I was a kid. And once again, I didn't learn any Spanish. Didn't learn any Spanish from it. Dora, 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 the Explorer. And Diego. Remember Diego as well? Her cousin. I remember Diego. Dora, Dora, Dora. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't remember what it is about. You had a huge crush on Diego? I don't think I ever had a crush on Dora. I just watched her show. I wonder what characters I had crushes on when I was little. I feel like there was some of like the basic ones. Like I had, of course, like Raven from Teen Titans for sure. Shigo? Shigo I found attractive, but I don't think I had a crush on her as a kid. You had a crush on Swiper? Danny Phantom? I mean, Swiper the Fox? Swiper Nice Swiping? He's such a little shithead. You had a thing for bad boys. Fair enough. Had. I see. You've grown up since then. You've grown up. You can't run with that crowd. You can't run with the crowd that's, you know, Swiper no swiping. He's an asshole. You know what he did? You know what Swiper did? You know what Swiper? He got convicted. He got convicted for like 50 different assault charges. And for stealing. He's in jail, dude. He's in jail for like the next 50 years. Okay, now I like him again. Oh yeah, he is a masked man. He does have the mask. I mean, it's barely covering his face. I mean, it's like the Perry the Platypus thing where it's like, okay, it's barely anything on there, but it's somehow enough to make a difference. Yeah, I guess he did have the thing. Oh man, I need like a list of characters. I have to. I know of course like right now the chick that I like the most is Hint. It's still Jinx. I like Jinx, but yeah, back then I liked Raven. I keep going to Raven, but what were the other ones? I know I had so many. It was not just Raven. I don't even think Raven was the number 1 necessarily. But my mind is coming up with blanks right now. Fuck. What I want to hold on. Girl cartoon characters. I'm just typing up girl cartoon characters. Yeah, Sandy Cheeks. No, that's like the first one it shows me. No, not Sandy Cheeks, man. I do not have a thing for Sandy fucking Cheeks. Oh, you know what? Actually, I did find all 3 of the girls from Totally Spies, because I used to watch Totally Spies as a kid. I did find all 3 of them very attractive as a kid. I probably had a crush on them. Marceline a little bit, I think, from Adventure Time. What else? Oh, I liked Toph. I liked Toph from Avatar a lot. Yeah, I like the tomboys. Tomboys for sure. But I did not like Korra, so I guess maybe not all the tomboys. Oh, I liked Jenny. Jenny from My Teenage Life or My Robot Teenage. What was it called? My Life as a Teenage Robot. I liked Jenny. Who else? Who else? Give me more. So many. I searched up at female characters, and it's giving me the list of like every single character known to mankind, which is too much. I mean, there's also anime characters too. I liked Maka. You know Maka from Soul Eater? Oh man, I was looking away from my chat for 2 seconds because I was looking at yeah, there are too many women. I was looking at my chat from I was looking away from my chat for 2 seconds. You said yes, I loved her. Which one? Which one was I referring to when I said that? Because I said like 5. Toph? Okay, yeah, Toph. Yes, I love Toph. I definitely had a little bit more of a crush on Toph when I was a kid, for sure. But yeah, there's so many good characters as a kid. I like Buttercup too. Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls. I feel like that is a slight bit of a... I like the tomboys a bit for some reason. It's like the thing I've seen sometimes, like the meme where it's like, you like tomboys? You just want a boyfriend with tits. It's like, well, fuck you, asshole. Maybe I do. Like, I want a chick that likes video games and anime and manga and maybe doesn't wear makeup all the time and shit. What's so wrong with that? But also still has boobs and a vagina. Shigo is your awakening. Yeah, Shigo is pretty attractive, but I think I liked Raven the most out of the goths as a kid. I think Raven was my favorite one out of the goths. Why were there so many goth women in children's cartoons? I feel like that's a conspiracy we should look into, huh? Like, what was that? What's the deal with that? Like, that's not a coincidence. There were a lot back in like the early 2000s and then 2010s. There was a shit ton of cartoon characters that were just goth women. I feel like they did irreparable damage to the male psyche. Like, Gen Z is kind of fucked because all of them are now attracted to goth women. I would go for a woman. Well, don't do it now. You got the relationship. You got kids. But if you could do it, okay. If I could do it all over again, I would also go for a woman. Wait a second. I don't have to do anything over again. Huh? I don't have anyone right now. Do you like that? Do you like when I like bask in my self-pity? Guys, feel bad for me. Feel bad for me. Guys, I want you to feel bad for me. Whenever I say stuff like that, I want you to be like, oh, that's okay, Snail Part. You'll find the one. And I'll be like, you just don't fucking get it. I'm gonna kill myself. I was like, no. Here, we'll set you up with like this nice girl right here. It's like, no. Alright. You find a good woman. One day, you do be a good man. Thank you. I appreciate it. We will see. One day. I'm pretty, it doesn't help being an introvert that stays indoors a lot. That's definitely, it's like that meme. The meme with the, the meme that you'll see. I see sometimes on Instagram where it's like how introverts think they'll meet the love of their life. And it's just a guy like sitting in front of his computer playing video games and hears a knock on the door. It's like, huh? And then he goes over to the door and he opens it up and it's just this woman. And it's like, Snail Pirate, I'm in love with you. I know we don't know each other, but I needed to knock on your door even though you're staying inside all this, and I needed to come to you right now and tell you I love you. And it's like, oh, hey, there we go. I got a girlfriend just like that. That's how introverts think that's gonna happen. I know the feeling. My ex was my first BF. I was 18. I only had one singular girlfriend ever, and it lasted like 4 months max. And it wasn't until I was 19, all throughout my teenage years up until 19, I didn't have a single thing going for me there. And then 19, which was in college, my first year of college, I finally had one girlfriend, but it did not last very long because we just did not mesh together very well. It was nothing bad. We didn't break up on like bad terms or anything, but it just didn't work. But it was kind of funny because it's like, not only have I not really had any relationships, but the one single one I did have lasted like not even half a year. That's not good. Talking stage when you were 14 and he was 24. That's like me. That's me right now. I'm 24. That's like if I were trying to talk to. That's bad. That's not good. Oh my gosh. Hopefully that dude. Did he know that you were 14, or did he like find out afterwards and then he stopped talking to you? Cause. Oh no, he knew. That's bad. That's bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh god. At least nothing went past that. Oh, we lived in the same city? Oh no. That's kind of freaky. Damn. Damn, dude. My brother found out and beat his ass. Kind of rightfully so. I mean, when you're that age, you're not supposed to be talking to anyone that young like that. That's a big no-no. That's a big no-no. Like, I think what's the thing? People say the youngest you should go is like you have to half your age and then add 7. So if you're 24, half that's 12. Then add 7, 19. So 19 is like the lowest maybe you'll go if you're 24 years old. So if you're like 30 years old, half that, 15 plus 7, 22. I mean, it's not a like foolproof rule, but that's like a good like line to go for. I broke it off and he was like, hey, I know where you go to school. Oh, that's bad. I mean, no shit, he would be kind of weird like that if he was already 24 talking to a 14-year-old. that's kind of par for the course where he'd be like, well, you know what, I know where you live. I know where you go to. Yeah, that's kind of par for the course. Oh man, I watch these videos on YouTube. I've been watching them a lot recently, where like these like YouTubers like Jadeon and this Oma guy and this Alex Rosen guy, where they just go and like they catch these predators. They pretend to be like little girls or boys for like months on end sometimes, and like they just catalog all the chat logs and all the horrible pictures and stuff that's sent from them, and then they just they say, oh, let's meet up one day, like kind of like the Chris Hansen thing, and then they'll meet up and they have YouTube videos of them like doing the catches. But it's like different with Chris. Like some of them will like be like, hey man, listen, we just gotta talk about this stuff. I'm not police, you know, I know you're not a bad guy, to like try to get on their side so they can confess to everything on camera, so like to get them comfortable. And then they're like, yeah, you're not a bad guy. If I were a bad guy, I didn't call the police or anything. I just need to talk with you. Let's just talk, man. And then afterwards, of course, I still call the police. They're not dumb. And then they're like, what? But you said you wouldn't call them. It's like, dude, you tried getting with like a 12-year-old. The fuck? You have literal like, I don't even think I can say the words on Twitch, but the thing, you have cyberpunk on your phone. An abbreviation of cyberpunk on your phone. Of course I'm calling the police, dumbass. And I've been watching a lot of those videos lately because it's kind of fascinating. It's like, do these guys not think? Like, it's weird too, because like some of them sometimes I feel like don't even do a particularly. I mean, some of them do a pretty good job, but sometimes they kind of like screw it up. It's like, yes, please come to this hotel room marked at this time. I am 12 years old. I got this hotel room by myself. Please come unarmed. And it's like, oh yeah, that's definitely a 12-year-old. And then they go, and it's like, wow, you know what? That's really. I mean, it's already deserved to begin with, but you're really retarded, stupid. I can't say that word on Twitch, or can I? I can say retarded, I think, on Twitch. But yeah, it's like what? But yeah, those videos are fascinating for that purpose. And you know what's funny too? I'm not trying to be like an asshole about it, but and it's not true for all of them, but like. And I'm really not trying to be a dick when I say this, but like 85% of these dudes that they catch, when you see them on camera, you're like, yeah, well, of course he is one. And I'm not even trying to be mean, but you see some of these guys and they absolutely look the part, you know? Not all of them. There are some that like look rugged and handsome, and And then you're like, really, dude? Really? You threw that all away because of that? But that's like only like 10% of them, maybe. The rest of them, like 90% of them, you see them and you're like, yeah, that's about expected. That's about pretty much par for the course. Like there was this guy, this guy that worked on this Cartoon Network show. This was recent. He made this show called Mighty Magiswords for Cartoon Network. And you look at pictures of this guy, and even before anything, you look at pictures of the guy that made the show, and you look at him, and he's like, you know, this guy looks like he would have a few terabytes on his PC. And guess what? Lo and behold, like a few months ago, guess what he was caught for, right? And like, I'm not trying to be a guy where it's like, oh, just because someone is somewhat unconventionally attractive that they're a freak. I'm just saying that a lot of the ones that get caught happen to be the unconventionally very fat, ugly, unattractive types. But once again, be careful, because some of them can be like legitimately handsome looking, and they're very nice in their day-to-day lives, and you don't know, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, they got caught on the camera with these predator catchers, and it's like, oh wow. And you almost wonders, like, why are you doing this? Like, you couldn't, like, you're more than handsome enough to like get a woman your age, or a man your, because some of them are gay. It's like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Nova Koch. What's that? But for some reason, I don't know. They're just fascinating videos, so they keep getting recommended to me on YouTube. Nova Online? Wait. What's Nova Online? I'm getting a community college when I search up Nova Online. Oh! Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. I know who this is. I watched a video on this guy recently. It was like some Turkey Tom video on this guy recently. Yeah. I've seen this guy. He had like a TikTok that went viral where it's like, my Discord got deleted again because we were underage, and then he like throws his phone. He's like, frick it, or something like that. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. He looks exactly the type, and I'm not trying to say that all of them are like that, but it just happens to be a type where you see what they look like, and you kind of have like a little bit of reservations. You're like, maybe, and then it turns out to be, yes, I have seen this guy. Oh my gosh, dude, he seems so deranged. I don't even remember everything from that video because I had it on when I was just working on, well, animations, because sometimes I'll just put videos like that on in the background while I'm working on animations, just to, like, keep my brain preoccupied with something else. But he was like, with his MLP plushie, yeah. Wasn't he? I don't even remember the whole lore with this guy, but he was like trying to make it big on TikTok, and he was trying to get like he was like trying to get jobs at like McDonald's and stuff, but he couldn't hold any of them down because he didn't even want to work there or work at those jobs. And then like he just tried to keep making TikTok his thing, and then he made like Discord servers but would not age verify, and on the Discord servers it would just say like furry porn with like scat poop and stuff and diapers. Or dude, this shit is so deranged. this is partly why I've been so what's the word, why I haven't made a Discord server for like Snail Pirate yet, because part of me that's a big worry. I mean, I don't think it would happen with the size of audience I have, and even if I grew a little bit bigger and I did eventually make one, you know, and I could have like some moderation to it, sure, but it does like worry me sometimes if like stuff like that happens on your own Discord server. That's partly why I didn't want to, but I don't know. I mean, then again, I'm part of some other VTuber Discords and they're completely fine, so it's really, I guess, just making sure you vet people, and or even then just make sure you put the standard rules, and if you ever hear about anything bad happening on there, you just ban the person straight away. You should. I will make one. I will make one. Still want to wait a little bit. Maybe I'll make one after I'm done with my VTuber model, I think after I'm done with the VTuber model, I'll probably make one. Yeah, not even age verification, but he was also talking to them. Yeah, that guy seems like a certified freak. I can help you if you want. I'm at home 24/7. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind some help. I don't know how to... I mean, I do know how to make a Discord server and stuff, but I just don't know what I would even put in it. I guess I could put, like... What the fuck would people even talk in there? I feel so almost... What's the... It feels like almost, not selfish, but like I'm being too prideful if I make a server that's all about me. But maybe I should not think like that. Maybe I should just make it because it'll probably help boost me more. And encourage interaction within the community. But something about it, I guess a slight part of it to me is like, oh, it makes me feel like I'm such a schmuck. But then again, I really shouldn't think of that like that. They just chat about everything. Okay, I'll probably make one really soon. I'll probably make one after because I've had quite a few people now ask me to make one, so I'll probably make one after I'm done with the VTuber model. At least I'll maybe work on one in the meantime, and then once the VTuber model is done, I'll have probably the Discord done, and I can just send an invite link to people so they can join. There probably will not be very many people that will be in the Discord at the very beginning. There'll be like 5, but maybe it'll grow. Oh man. Ugh. Ugh. Back hurty. But yeah, anyways, yeah, that guy is kind of weird. He's a part of the lol cows. The lol cows. That's still such a funny word. I don't know why that was the word that was created. Lol cows. Like Christian and Fallen Chungus. You know Fallen Chungus? That's the stupidest name ever. I should not know anything about some of these people. And to be fair, I'm not as terminally online with some of these people as others are. But even I know some people like Fallen Chungus. Fallen Chungus is a funny ass name to say. Creepshow Art. That sounds super familiar. I think I know that one. I just need to search up the name. Art. Yes! Okay, I do know about this chick. A little bit. Not like super in-depth. I think I watched like one video about her. But I remember she was like a psychopath or something too. Yeah. There's just so many. There's so many like lol cows, I guess. I might have watched the Right Opinion video on her, I think. At the end of the day, though, it's like such a... it's like... oh, it broke me... Oh, you like... Oh, no. I didn't know who the hell that person was until well after the whole, like, I guess drama thing about her was a thing. And then I guess I learned about who the hell the person was. But it must suck if you actually did enjoy her stuff before any of that happened, and then you learned about asshole shit that she does, and then I don't even remember what she did. I watched that video about her like years ago, and it was like while I was working on stuff because I just wanted something in the background. I think what was she like sabotaging other people, or what the fuck was she doing? Oh, stalking and harassment. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I don't know. I try not to even like I don't know. I don't get how... I don't know. It's odd, like, having that sort of mentality. I don't get the stalking or even, like, harassing other people type shit. That's why I don't even talk about... Like, I used to be, like, back in, like, 2017, I used to get into way more Twitter arguments with random people. And then after a little... And to be fair, I was, like, 16, so fair enough. You know, I was a kid still. But after a while, you realize how it's such a waste of time. And ever since, I try not to get into anything. I just like I just post my shit. I just want to post my shit and be done with it. I don't have the energy, dude. I barely have the energy. I need to drink coffee and then just to stay up to finish my work. I don't have energy to spend fucking doing stuff like this. Like, I had one recently. I never get into any sort of drama at all anymore or talk about it. But there's one that I slightly gave my opinion on Twitter because it was closer at home because it was on Newgrounds. And I gave one single opinion about it because I didn't agree with, like, banning some account. And I got some people in my replies being really angry at me. I was like, I gave my opinion. I'm not going to do this. I just muted the tweet. I was like, I gave my opinion. It wasn't even a controversial opinion. I just wanted to let my voice be known for this one thing. And then I muted the tweet. Yeah. Oh, no, you had an opinion. Yeah. I didn't even say anything bad. There was this guy that I've known on Newgrounds. I don't know if I can call him a friend as much anymore, but he was a friend for a good while. Oh, I should not do this here. He was a good friend for a good while, and he's literally voiced in some of my cartoons, and we've run servers and stuff like that. But he's a somewhat prominent Newgrounder. But it was like 3 weeks ago, there was like a Google Doc made about him because he was apparently an asshole to a lot of women. And he's not just even an asshole to just women. He was an asshole to some of my other friends on Newgrounds as well. And to be fair, it is all true because he was even kind of a dick to me. I don't hate the guy completely or anything like that, but he's kind of, he could be an asshole. Regardless, the point being is that none of the stuff was really surprising in the thing, and it was kind of pretty mean and evil. None of it can be really defended for the most part. Like, he was an asshole to these women, some of these other people. The only thing though that I didn't like was that he got like lambasted on Twitter for it. Like some of the tweets, because he was so close to the Friday Night Funkin' guys, the tweets got like over 1 million impressions and stuff like that, even though he's just like a small little internet celebrity, basically. Niche internet micro celebrity. But it blew up. And I thought that was kind of enough. I thought, okay, he got his comeuppance. No one wants to ever work with him or really do stuff with him, which is kind of deserved. Fair enough. But then they deleted his Newgrounds account, which that was the one and only thing which I was like, I don't really agree with deleting his Newgrounds account, because he already got like kind of a little bit of the punishment with like everyone like shitting on him, like literally millions for the last few days. He's certainly not going to ever be able to do the mean stuff he did ever again. It's not like he's going to really be welcomed within Newgrounds as much. But to be fair, I guess the creator of Newgrounds made sure when he deleted the account of his, he made sure that the cartoons and all the other projects that he was a part of didn't get deleted with him, because that would have been kind of annoying, because I've had projects that I'm a part of with him, and I would have been sad if those projects got deleted with him. So I give credits where credit is due. He made sure, the creator of Newgrounds, when he deleted that guy's account, that none of those projects got deleted with the guy. Part of me still doesn't really agree with the deleting of the account, but that's all I said. I just said I don't really like that they deleted his account. I don't think anything he did was good, though. Like I said, that him like being an asshole, like a womanizer and stuff like that, was really bad. I just didn't like that they deleted his account, and I got a lot of shit on Twitter for it. I was like, I don't have the energy for this. I'm just gonna mute this tweet. At least there were some people that were like, I had one of the people that helped delete the guy's account even be like, he was not being an asshole to me. He was just like, no, we talked about it for a little while, and we decided he was making the place unsafe, so we banned him. And I was like, all right, fair enough. And that was it. You know, even the guy that helped delete the account realized all I was saying was that I just didn't agree with that one decision. He clearly could see I wasn't saying that everything he did was all okay or something like that, which it wasn't. And so even if the guy that helped delete the account realized I was not being a guy that was defending womanizing, then I don't know why the others thought I was, because I clearly wasn't. But he was an asshole. Where's the older that you're just a fucking asshole okay, to be fair, it was a little bit more than just being an asshole. That's something I did say. I did say that too. And even the guy that helped to delete his account, because he works at Newgrounds, he even said if we deleted people that were just being assholes, I would be the first to go. like the guy said that, because that's part of the internet. But he was being a little bit more malicious than just being an asshole to people, to be fair. He was like being really bad. So it was kind of warranted, the amount of shit he got over the few days that he did. But it was just the one thing. I made one opinion note. I just said I didn't agree with the account deletion. That's all I said. I don't even think he should necessarily be fully welcomed back unless he apologized for the stuff he did, which I don't think he'll ever do. He just kind of disappeared from Twitter and stuff. He deactivated his account, but all I said was I just don't like that they deleted his account. That's it. But I got a lot of people kind of shitting on me for it, and I was like, and that ties back, that looped around, that ties back to why I even started this conversation here, was just the fact that when I was getting so much shit over it, I was like, I don't have the energy for this. I don't have to re-explain myself to people. I didn't say that he did anything good. He didn't do anything good. I just don't want this account deleted. So I just muted the tweet. And anyone that clearly understood I didn't mean that what he did was fine, clearly understood that, and were like, yeah, you're fine, man. And the only people, to be fair, that were shitting on me were like 14-year-old kids that couldn't parse anything I was saying. So that's par for the course, I think. I mean, I shouldn't really take the opinions of 14-year-old kids that don't really know better. Seriously. I had a couple times I got doxxed. Home address that I should... oh, jeez. Yeah, that's pretty bad. But, yeah. You know what's kind of funny sometimes? If... I bet people could probably dox me, too. It's probably... I don't know. It's probably easy to dox anyone if you have just enough information. And it's like, here's your home address. And it's like, I already know my home address, dumbass. You know what I mean? It's like, here's your password and your home address. It's like, yeah, I already know these things. Lol. I already know what my home address it is. Think you're gonna scare me with that one? Scare me with something I don't know. Alright, let's see. Where did I... What the fuck? Which layer did I do the fucking neck part on? That one? Okay, I think I'll do it like this. But, damn, what the fuck? Why would you even get doxxed? What the hell have you done? You've done nothing. You're chill. Well, it's pretty fucked up. Wait, what the fuck? That one's the head. That one's... Oh, maybe I do need it on this... Wait. Oh, yeah. See, that's vindicative. That was partly what I was saying, too, because... actually, that was partly why I also made my opinion known, was because they were also trying to shit on one of his friends that didn't even do anything. He just also wasn't sure if, like, what they were saying was true about the guy. And they were trying to get his account banned, too, even though he didn't do anything, and he was also the guy that literally made Friday Night Funkin', or helped make it. And it's like, what? So that was why it felt, like, vindicative to me at one point. It's like, you guys are trying to get this guy's account banned. He didn't even do the things that you guys are mad about. But... whatever, the whole drama's already over. It's done. It's finished. It's moved on. I gave my one opinion, and now I post, and then right afterwards I posted funny little VTuber clips of me shouting and screaming at my friends falling off the fucking peak. And everything just went back to normal. See how frugal it is? You don't even have to care. You just post your one thing and then you move on. You don't have to care about what internet strangers say. It's great. I think, you know what? That's honestly, we were talking about lolcows. Oh, and they put it on the internet? That's fucked up. But we were talking about lolcows. I feel like that's a reason why lolcows are a thing. Is because of the fact that it's the people that become lolcows are the type of people that can't let internet stuff go. Like, they always respond to every single negative thing that's said about them. And it just makes the people that say the negative things, or like the people that are trolling them, just much more wanting to do it because of the fact that they got a reaction out of it. And that's the truth of every single lolcow I have ever seen ever, is that the same thing for every single lolcow is that they just don't know when to shut up and just ignore the stuff and just move on and just do their own thing. Every single one that's ever gotten any sort of popularity with that shit has always just never known when to just stop talking and just do their own thing and not and just ignore the trolls. They don't know how to do it. And that's why they become lolcows, because they just feed into the whole thing. My back. Damn, it's already 6 o'clock my time. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I need to finish this part. Let me finish this Zentreya thing. I'm almost done. I think I just have to do the color maybe now. I have to do the neck on some of these parts. And then finish the color. And then, I think I'll end stream there. Oh yeah, I'm making a new... I almost coughed on myself. I'm making a new OC! Show me after stream. I think I saw some pics that you were posting on your Instagram and Twitter, but I don't know which ones are OCs and which ones are just art of other things yet. I have to like pay more attention. Was the one with the elf an OC? Oh, that was just normal drawing. It looked good still. Yeah, show me, post the thing, and then tag me, or not tag me, fucking DM me the OC after. I love it. I love it. I love seeing the artwork. I have to... Already did it. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, yo, wait, that looks kind of cool. I love the gas mask. I had an OC at one point that had something similar, like those types of masks. And of course, you know, we gotta have the masks, right? We gotta have the masks. That's what you're best known for, the men with masks. we like that here. We like that. Done with life. She likes her men with masks. Cannot do a good Trump impression. Also a female with a mask. Oh, I would like that. I would like that one. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, what? Yeah. Wait. I've confused myself. I think oh, you know what? Copy this. Post it here. I think that's fine. And then do this. And that's probably fine. Oh, okay. And then the neck here. We'll grab the face part maybe, and then post it here, and then cut this part, that part, that part, that part, that part. Okay. Oh fuck! No, you can't have blackface. That's not nice. You can't do that. I keep doing that. I accidentally like paint the faces sometimes, and then I just accidentally make my characters do blackface for like a split second. It's like, well, you're canceled. That's over. Your career's over. You didn't even start it. My little character, my little animation. Unless you are black, then I guess that's just your natural skin tone. But this one isn't. You can't be doing that. Boop. Boop. Okay, I think that might be... No, wait, I have to do this part here too. Alright, I think now I can maybe work on just doing the colors, and if that's done, then I can finally move on to the next ones. I really need to get this video done so soon, because I need to soon move on to working on some school stuff before the summer. Oh, I didn't actually do this part here. I'll do that later, fuck it. But actually, I could probably just copy paste it, honestly. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Etonia. I keep saying etonia. It's like part of my vocabulary now. You know, like the Japanese girls, they're like, esto ne. It's just stuck in my fucking head. It's now become part of my vernacular. Can't help it. Alright, let's do... Okay, so boom, boom, boom. I love doing the... Oops, that's not what it is. I love doing the color parts, because coloring is so quick and easy. Yeah, there's so many mistakes unless I'm noticing, but whatever, who gives a shit? No one else is really going to notice that much. That's fine. Who cares? I think the back of her thing, I made it blue, so I don't want this part here to be red as well. This needs to be... Boop, red, yes, that's good. And then... Look at her massive tits, dude. Damn. That's not even my design. That's the design that she made. I didn't do that. I just drew it. Oh, that is wrong. See, I didn't do the that there. So hold on. Go and do this. Oh. And then copy. Oh, nope, don't click that. Copy the neck and paste it back up here. Oh, I fucked that up actually. That's fine. But now I have to... Gosh. See, this is why you gotta, like, really, especially for larger projects, you gotta really, organize your shit better than how I have, because then you don't know which layer is which, and how to properly put things on top of each other. Like, should this layer have the stupid face or no? Or whatever the hell. And then get confused. Yeah, see, even when you do like artwork, not even animation, it's the same deal. It's like, oh dude, oh my gosh, you should see how absolutely disgusting my my layers are on the VTuber model I'm currently creating. Like, it's all just roughs right now, so none of that is going to be used for the final thing. But I just kept clicking new layer for every little detail and not naming a single one. So it takes me like 50 minutes to like find which layer I'm trying to look for. I have to keep the like hiding to see which one is like, this is stupid. I should not have done it like this. I will say that now that I'm working on the actual final part of it, I am making sure that it'll all be named correctly and in the correct layers and groups and stuff, because if I don't name those correctly, that's going to be actually hell. I'm actually setting myself up for failure if I don't make the final layer files correctly named. Oh, see, I forgot to put a fucking thing here. Oh, I even had it here. I just didn't see it. Like this thing. I didn't put this giant like strip. Wait, she should strip. Wait, no, she shouldn't. Strip clubs. I've never been to one. See, this is how I come up with the content. This is how I come up with the conversation topics. I just say a word and then it reminds me of something and I just speak. I've never been to a strip club. I don't think I ever will. That's the best way. I know, right? It works. Poor you. Well, am I missing out? Am I really missing out? I don't know. Am I really? Especially considering me. Yes. Okay. Boobs too. True. That would be. I have seen them in real life. Okay, I have seen them in real life at least like once. But it's been a long ass time. But I feel dirty. I feel dirty doing it. I'd feel dirty if I went to a strip club. I don't know. I think my friends mentioned it once. They're like, what if we did do that? What if we did go to one? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. There's like one that's notorious, not for any bad reasons, just notorious because it's like the only one we know of and close to our area. And like, we've passed by it sometimes when we go to a movie theater. It's like, oh, there is that one there. Travel here and I will show you a good one. You know the places, you know the ins and outs. Goodness gracious. You're no quite. You're more devious than I knew. Than you let on. Of course I know the places. I wasn't always a mother. Oh yeah, true. You were at least younger at one point without children. That's true, actually. Yeah. That's why. That's why you gotta do things when you're younger. That's one way to put it. Jeez. That's insane. That's one way to put it. Oh, I was a slut. Damn. And I'd be nicer. Damn. Goodness. Oh wait, I just realized I never put the I didn't put the thing here. This thing. Shit, I have to draw that. How do I say? I guess there isn't really a nice way to put that. I don't think there is. I guess that's what you said is all you could really say. I don't think there's a really nice way to put it. No, there isn't. Damn, dude. I'm not though. I'm not that. I'm the opposite. I'm a good-natured boy. I go up to the guy, you know, the guy at the cafeteria, and I go up to him and I say, "Please, sir, can I have another bowl of porridge?" And then they look at me and it's like, "Wow, you are like the most innocent guy I've ever seen. You 24-year-old talking like a British 10-year-old, you fucking freak." And then they call me the weird names. But it takes like a few minutes before they realize I'm pulling some weird act. Like, "Why are you talking like a little British 10-year-old?" And I'm like, "Please, sir." And like, you got some weird fucking... I don't know what I'm saying. None of this is real. I've never done that a single time in my life. I'm doing the role-playing thing again. What's wrong with me? Please, continue. Yeah, I go up to them and I'm like, "Please, sir." And then they're like, yeah, they call me freak after like 5 seconds. And then I continue it. And then after the fact, they're like, "Okay, we're not even at... You just can't... We're serving pizza today. There's not porridge. There's no porridge here at all." But then they feel bad for me because they think I'm, well, let's just say, a little bit slow. And so they feel bad, and then they go to the back and make me porridge, and they give it to me. And then I can see them, like, shaking their heads as I walk back, like, poor guy. You know, he's got a disability. But I get away with a free bowl of porridge every single time. Every time! It never fails. Yay! Yippee! That was a fun story about you being a freak, asking for a bowl of porridge and basically having people think you're disabled. Yay! Everyone claps their hands. Everyone claps. That also happened too. Every time I asked for a bowl of porridge, everyone in the cafeteria would get up and they'd be like, "Give that boy a bowl of porridge." And then they all start getting up and they're like, "Give that boy a bowl of porridge, give that boy." And then they all start clapping, and then the guy, he sees he's overwhelmed, and then he gives me the bowl of porridge, and then everyone claps, and then everyone claps. It happens every single time, especially the everyone clapping part. Everyone claps. And I walk by everyone and they give me a high five, and they're like, "You really stuck it up to him. You really stuck it up to him, old Jimmy." That's not even close to my name. Did they just say that? "Old Billy"? Because it just sounds like a British orphan kid name. Because they get in on the act. This is the demented world I've just created in the last 2 minutes. Should never do any of that stuff. Ever. "Oh, Billy. You really ride the..." I saw this clip, going on another tangent. I saw this other clip from that old show, Back to the Barnyard. It's like that old Nickelodeon show. I saw this clip where it was the farm animals were at some like Chuck E. Cheese style place, and they had enough tickets where they could get a prize, this like Xbox thing, and they got I saw this clip on Twitter like literally yesterday, and it made me laugh. So they got enough tickets for the prize, and they got the Xbox, and then behind them was this little orphan kid, and he did the thing. He literally had the British accent. He was dressed like the orphan, and he goes up to the farm animals. It's like, oh, that's so nice that you were able to get that nice. I think they called it a Z box in the show. They go, that nice Z box. That's so good for you. I'll just go back home to the other orphans, and I'll tell them that I wasn't able to get them the Z box after all this time, and then we'll go back to eating our rats. And then the cow was like, okay, and then he's like, okay, here you go. You can have the thing. You can have the Z box. He's like, really? Are you giving this to me? Bless your soul. Oh, bless your soul. And then he goes over and he opens up the entrance, the little kid, and he opens up the entrance and he's like, hey Ma, I just tricked another idiot out of another Z box. And then the mom's like, nice one, get over here. And there's like, yeah. And then he goes, and then the farm animals just like stand there, like without saying a word for like a moment. And then they all look at the cows like, yeah, what you just did was really stupid. Yeah, it's like you just gave it away. It's like you didn't even try. It's like, yeah, I know, it's pretty dumb. And like, yeah, you're really stupid. It's like, yeah, I get it. And he says, I think that their reaction at the end was really funny because they were just so nonchalant. It's like, yeah, you just gave it away. You didn't even like try to haggle. You didn't do anything. You just gave it away after all that time of just trying to get it. But I think maybe that's why that came into my head when I did that weird role play just there, because I saw that clip the other day. There's just a little look into my fucked up mind, my fucked up little brain of mine. Ooh, ba. I remember Back to the Barnyard. Back to the Barnyard was a fun show. I remember the movie. The movie was fun. I don't know if I watched the show as much. I think I watched a few episodes when I was a kid. But I remember the movie more so. Have you ever watched that show? You guys have Nickelodeon in the Netherlands, right? Maybe you don't. I don't know. I didn't have Nickelodeon when I was growing up in another place where I used to live. I had this other channel that had a lot of Nickelodeon shows, but not Nickelodeon. But then when I was in the US, we had Nickelodeon. Oh, so you do. But they probably have like different shows, I bet, that maybe don't even air in the US. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be dead wrong. I don't know anything about anything. Guys, I didn't even know the Netherlands existed. Do you know the Netherlands is a real place? I just thought it was a made-up fairy tale. Eh. Boop, boop, boop. How much longer do I have? Damn. I wanted to... Wait, is this... Okay, good. Oh, man. Sounds like a fairy tale. It does. The Netherlands? It's like... It sounds like... I think it's kind of funny that you guys named yourselves, like, Helllands. Or, like, not hell, but, like, literally nether just means, like... It means hell, or it means, like really low altitude, because I know like the Netherlands is like really low, like below sea level, and then you just name yourselves that and then put a land at the end. Like, you guys didn't really come up with a cool name. What's that mean to say? I'm not trying to shit on the Netherlands. I just think I could have thought of a little maybe cooler name. Like, what if you called yourselves like, I don't know, fucking like I don't know, Decepticon? No, not Decepticon. Like ultra mega super fucked up. I don't know. I was trying to come up with a fun name and I ruined the bit. I couldn't come up with a fun name in time. I'm not good at improv. There's something better. There's something better. Baby. Very creative. I know. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's kind of interesting in the sense where it's like you guys did name yourselves the fact that you guys are like below sea level, and then that's part of the name. I wonder, I guess there's some names where it's like very straightforward. Like that one is pretty straightforward. You understand immediately why the country is named that. But then there's other countries where you're like, where did they come up with that name? Like Brazil. Why do they call themselves Brazil? I don't know. Is that from something? Was there some history I don't know there? or like, I don't know, or Russia, I don't know. Like some names I'm not sure about. Or Sweden even, I don't know. I feel like Netherlands is one of the only ones where it's really, really like straightforward. Like immediately you understand exactly why they named themselves the Netherlands. I don't know if there's as many other countries where it's very straightforward like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, what other countries? I can't think of another country where it's as straightforward as, yeah, we named ourselves the Netherlands because we're lands that are kind of in the nether because we're below ocean level. And that's it. That's all there is to it. I don't know another country that's like that. It's probably something. It's just not coming to me. I mean, the Netherlands seems cool, I guess. I've never been... Actually, you know what? Snail Pirate lore. I've never really been to Europe. I mean, technically, on a technicality, I have been to Europe, but only ever for layover flights. Like, I've been to France for a layover flight. Technically, when I was like 6 years old, my parents took us on a vacation somewhere that was not France, but we had a layover flight in France, but the layover was like a full day. So we went to like Euro Disney. I remember that. That was when I was 6 though. And that's the most time I've ever spent in Europe. I think I might have had a layover flight in London probably when I was little. I never went to London. Yeah, I've never actually really been in Europe. You're booing me? Booing me. Which European country should I go to? I've never been to... I should go to one at some point before I croak. You know, I wanted to go to Japan first because, you know, I'm a weeb. But I should probably go to... Okay. I guess I kind of throw my... I kind of fuck... Yeah. I guess I should have figured that would have been your first suggestion. I could have put myself in that position for you to say that. Okay. The Netherlands... Give me top 3. Let's give top 3. So Netherlands number 1. What are the other 2? What are the other 2 European countries that I should go to? Because I've really not been to any of them. Layover flights do not count. So I'm fresh off the thing. I've never been to any of these countries. So the Netherlands number 1, then England, and then Spain. Oh, damn. Don't put that there. England and then Spain. Germany. Oh, Germany would be kind of cool. I would like to go to Germany. You know what I kind of actually... Okay, Germany is beautiful as well. Yeah. I've heard a lot and I've seen videos of of Switzerland. The Swiss Alps. Switzerland seems kind of... Wait, what the fuck? That's the same color. I did not do that correctly. Wait. Oh yeah, I did not do that correct. That's this color. No, yeah, Switzerland though. Switzerland is another one that I see a lot about because it's so pretty. But Germany too. England would be kind of cool to visit at least once in my life, but it does seem more like a shithole nowadays. Not to lie. Also, you know what's weird? Spain would be super cool to visit, but for some reason Spain is like so hostile to any like tourists that come there, which I think is kind of stupid. Because tourists are literally going to be there for a week and then leave. And they have way worse problems to worry about than literal tourists. But for some reason, they really hate tourists. But Spain would be nice. I think Spain and England are 2 places I want to visit at least once. Germany would be good to visit at least once. Switzerland would be really cool to visit because I think like the Swiss Alps and stuff like that. And it's really pretty. Maybe Sweden. Although Sweden I've heard kind of isn't doing so hot either. But I have a friend in Sweden. It'd be kind of cool to visit. Although my friend says not to go because it kind of sucks. So maybe I should listen to my friend. I don't know. There's a lot of European countries. It's kind of crazy when you think about how like big the US is compared to Europe, because like I guess our like almost like different like countries like Europe has with like the different countries is like our states, you know, like states are so different from one another Then when you go to another one, it's kind of like almost going to a different country, like if you were in Europe. And not even just because of how different they are, but also just the size, dude. Like, you compare how long it takes to get to some states, and it's like how long it takes to get to certain countries in Europe. Like, if I were to try to drive, which I need to get my driver's license, but if I were to drive from, what's it called? Where I live to, like, I don't know, like Texas, which is in, like, the middle of the country, that would be, like, the equivalent of, like, driving probably from, like, Spain to, like, not even Germany, probably, like, further, maybe Poland. It takes me 2 hours to go to Belgium from here. See, that's insane. You don't have, I could drive, we could drive here for 4+, not even, we could literally drive in, and we're a small state where I live, and we could drive for like 5+ hours and you still won't actually leave the state. I mean, you could drive technically for less time than that and leave the state, but if you were to go straight from where we are and just go straight to like the west, it would take like more than 5 hours, I think, to actually leave the state. Like, America's big, and I'm in a smaller state. Like, imagine Texas, from one point of Texas to the other point of Texas, or even California. When you see California on a map, imagine the very top of California to the very bottom, how long it would take to drive from there. And it would be really, and you're still within the state. Haven't even left it. America's a big place. America's a very big, I haven't even visited all, I'm talking about European countries I should visit, dude. I haven't even visited a lot of the states in my own country I live in. Like, I've only really been in the East Coast, and more specifically, like, Northeast. I've never been on the East Coast in terms of, like, Florida, right? Or Georgia or something like that. Or New Orleans or something like that. It's only been, like, Northeast. So, yeah, no, I definitely need to travel a bit more. That's why I'm so glad I took that Japan trip last year. Because I was like, if I'm going to do this, I need to do this right now. Because I want to go there, and I want to travel. At least a little bit. You need to travel when you're younger. Because when you get older, it's harder and harder and harder to do. Which is why I really got to save up money. So that maybe I can go and travel again next summer. Because I really would like to travel back to Japan. Because I'm such a weeb and I love Japan. But also to try to travel even to some European countries. I almost wanted to go to London last month. Because there was a Newgrounds meetup. But I just couldn't really afford it. It was like $1,000 for a roundabout ticket. Which I'm glad I didn't do. Because then I ended up needing to... Because I had the money for it technically. But it would have really put a dent in my wallet, but I'm glad I didn't do it because just like last week, my parents needed money pretty badly, and if I had sold that money or if I used that money to go on that trip, I might not have been able to help them out with that. So I guess that kind of worked out in the end. But that's why I need to make more, so that way I can afford both of those things, going on the trips and still giving money to my parents if they need it for any emergencies. But yeah, I'm so glad I had saved the money up to go to Japan trip, and I'm glad I didn't do it for like a single day, or a single day, like a single week or 2 weeks. I went there for nearly 2 months, and I'm so glad I did it for 2 months or almost 2 months. Because really, you can't. Yeah. Oh yes, only 1 day. See, my brain is melting right now. Done with life. My brain. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I don't think I've stopped talking for even a single minute. So my brain is like slightly melting. But hey, that shows you that I'm very good at just completely keeping topics on course. I'm a very good Zatsu streamer. Very good just chatting streamer. I can just talk for hours and hours and hours. But the bad part is it starts to melt my brain and I say stupid things like, yeah, guys, I went to Japan for 1 day. Imagine if I went to Japan for 1 day. I would literally have to start packing and leaving the moment I left, like got to the airport. I would have to turn around. I have to do a 180 and turn around. Oh, that would be horrible. But no, I made sure that when I went, I stayed there for I stayed there for nearly 2 months, and it was so nice staying for 2 months, basically. Because I got to... And you know what's nice, too, about staying for 2 months is you don't have to do everything every single day. Because if you only did a week, I mean, you have to do everything. There can't be a waking moment where you're not, like, just semi-chilling out. But if you're there for 2 months... you can have a day or two where you're like, you know what? I just feel like revisiting Akihabara and playing some arcade games today. I don't feel like doing much else. Or a day where it's like raining outside and really, really muggy and stuff, and it's not worth going out. It's like, well, we have 2 full months here. I can sort of just stay in today. And we had a few days like that, but we could afford it because of the fact that we were there for nearly 2 months. Like, I think maybe like 1 or 2 days we just decided to stay indoors and not do anything except watch anime on my friend's laptop. Because it was just raining out, because we went during like the winter, so it was like raining and cold out, so it was like, forget it today, and we were super tired on some of those days, but it was only like a few days here and there, but we could afford those few days here and there because we were staying for as long as we did. And then there were some other days where we didn't do anything particularly new, but we still went out, like Akihabara. Dude, I went to Akihabara at least a dozen times. You know Akihabara, the place where it's just literally arcade games, manga, anime, and all that. I just went there so much and just played a shit ton of arcade games. Akihabara was so fun. But yeah, because we did that, it was possible. But I know a friend that went for only like a week or two and could not afford doing something like that. You needed to make the use of every single moment that you were there. And it kind of sucks to rush things, especially if you're there for the first time. I don't want to rush everything. I want to actually enjoy Japan. But yeah, we've got to. And now I want to go back. I really, really want to go back. I only got to really, you know, that's the thing, is even though I stayed for nearly 2 months, I got to only be in Tokyo. We spent 1 week in Kyoto and Osaka, but it's like 5 days in Kyoto and like a day and a half in Osaka, which really isn't much, and the rest of the time was in Tokyo. So if I were to go back, I would love to actually be able to stay in other parts of the country for a little bit longer. Maybe I would love to visit Osaka, because Osaka was so cool, but we only got to really be there for a day. So if I went back, I would probably stay in Osaka for a little bit longer, at least like a few weeks, and then chilled lo-fi hip-hop actually ended. There's an 11.5 hour, it's 12 hour, it's a 12-hour video. It finally finished. There we go. Maybe that's telling me I should wrap up the stream soon. Well, I'm almost done with this. But yeah, next time maybe I would like to go to like Fukuoka, or I would like to go to why can't I remember the name right now? Hokkaido. Hokkaido would be so fun, because Hokkaido is like really north of Japan, and it's known for like its snow and skiing and snowboarding and stuff like that. So that would be kind of cool to go to. And then the southern Japan is pretty cool. It has a lot of history there. Oh man, there's just so many places in Japan. I gotta go back to Japan. Done with life. You gotta go to Japan at some point too. You're a weeb. Have you ever been? You gotta go. You know how people say, like, you know the Paris syndrome thing, which is a real thing, is people go to like Paris, but then when they get to Paris they feel really depressed because it's not what they envisioned in their heads. People say that some people have, yeah, which money, my boy. Yeah, that's true. I only lucked out because I saved a bunch of money from my little part-time job, and you know, still lived with my parents, or still living with my parents. So I was able to afford it then. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to go all the way over there. But what was I saying? Damn it. Japan. Fuck! I forgot what I was saying. Go back to my brain. What was I saying? Paris syndrome. Thank you. The Paris syndrome thing. People have that. So, or no. People have said that they get that when they go to Tokyo, or like when they go to Japan, that they have the Paris syndrome thing, where when they have this like idealized vision of Japan, when they travel over there, and then when they get there, they feel super depressed because it's not what they imagined. It's an actual thing. You can look it up. It's like a legitimate syndrome called the Paris syndrome, and people have said that that's a thing for people that go to Japan too. Let me just say, baby, it's because I'm such a weeb, but when I went there, I didn't feel that for even a single second. The entire time I was in Tokyo, or just in Japan in general, every single second of like, people felt the Paris syndrome when they went here. I love this place. This is awesome. Not a single and then, you know, after I left, I'm like, I want to go back. You know, I cannot believe there are actually people that felt the Paris syndrome in Tokyo. That's crazy to me. Okay, that's not too bad. All right, I just need to do the color of the mouth here. It all worked out. It seems like it's all worked out here. Let me go to no, not this one. This one, and then go to this, and then I'll just copy the same exact colors for the mouth here, because it's the same anyways. So those are the teeth. Okay, and then I want the back of the mouth. Okay, and then I want the tongue. I want your tongue. No, wait, not this guy. That's a man. I want that one. That's a hot female model. Yes. There we go. Now, I just need to do the same here. And then, I don't even do it for many frames. Do it for 2. Easy peasy. With that, we're kind of done. I still have to do a few more details, like the little emblems on her stomach there. I need to add that, because that's just disappeared out of nowhere. But otherwise, it's done. Let me go ahead and do this, and then do this. Nothing crazy, but, you know, it is what it is. It gets the point across. Penis, Funky Rot, yo! How you doing, Funky Rot? Yeah, she kind of has a thing. Look, it's like in the shape of one. Actually, no, it's not. I've never seen a penis that looks like that in my life. Did I just come in at the very end of the stream? Maybe. I don't know. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I could go for a little bit longer. I could just keep going, to be fair. Actually, I need to make this all one single group here. I might go for a little bit longer. I mean, what is it right now? I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I might go till at least 5. I like rounding up the numbers. We'll see. We'll see. See, that's the thing. That's why you gotta stream for long. Because if I stream for only like an hour, then there's people that didn't even know I was streaming, and then they come way later. But if I stream for like several hours, then people can trickle in eventually. Doing well. I just got back from work and drinking my Stone Ocean Fruit Gamer. Oh, yes, you mentioned this before. You got it. You got it. The Stone Ocean Fruit Gamer Subs and my JoJo Part 2, the best Bart Cup. Oh man, dude, I will know I made it as a VTuber if I get a Gamer Sub sponsorship. That's when I know I'll have made it. And actually, I kind of actually like Gamer Subs. I've only tried the few flavors that they had at what's it called, PAX East. Like 2 months ago for the first time, because they had like the free samples, and it tasted pretty good. It's tasty, but the marketing is mainly cringe. The marketing can be a little bit, like I saw like the Biden one with the lean, and that seems like a little try hard, but it does taste good, and I do like how many VTubers they sponsor. So that's I do like them. They're pretty cool. So I'm just saying, one day it would be kind of cool if I got sponsored by them. But I gotta make it first. Anyways, Pippa line art. Do this, and then post it all the way down here, and then do this. Start working on Pippa, and I'll finish Pippa off stream. Oh, it's like the edgy normie. Yeah, I watch anime marketing. I like the Ahigeo sweaters, been in drink form. Yeah, it is kind of like that. You're not wrong in the slightest, but they do make a mean product. And I still do like that they sponsor a shit ton of VTubers, which is pretty cool. Isn't it like who is it? It's Jay Schlatt, if I'm not mistaken, that is the owner of the company. But I think there's these V2. What's her name? Is it? No. It's the Shy Lily. Shy Lily, that VTuber, if I'm not mistaken, is like a co-owner as well of the company. And it's kind of funny because that other VTuber, the Cinder one, was also a co-owner of the company, or had like a little part in the company, but then all that drama happened, so I don't know what happens with her now. Them? Oh god, no wonders. Yeah. True. Wait, no, I can't say anything bad. What if I want to be sponsored by... No, I'm joking. I can say that. It's kind of cringy sometimes, but I like some of their at least the flavor. I had the berry one, the red berry one, or whatever the hell it was. It had like a little like... It looked like that Fortnite like bear with the googly eyes. It almost looked like that one on the packaging when I was at PAX East. What? I can call it an elf slur. I shouldn't have gotten my penis before. Fair enough. Dude, fair enough. That's real. It's true. The fuck? I'm gonna say nothing. Actually, I would say that there are certain companies. I think I already mentioned this to you, like on a stream like a while ago. I'm pretty sure I've already said this many a times, but like I've said before, like Crunchyroll. Even though I'm a big weeb, the Crunchyroll is one that I would never, ever accept a sponsorship for, because I'd have to sell my soul to them, because I hate them. They've done so much irreparable damage to anime and shit like that. But other ones, I like gamer subs for the most part. I would love to do sponsorship with them, or if there was some other anime company, that'd be cool. I don't even know what are the big sponsors that even like... I don't know. Shouldn't put my eggs before my... What's the saying? Eggs in the basket or whatever? Or put the chicken before the egg? That's the saying I'm trying to go for. You know, I'm not even a big streamer yet. I just get bigger first, then maybe I can think about stuff like that. Bada bing, bada boom. I think this is like the longest stream actually. This one right now, this one right here, guys. This one right here is the longest stream I've ever done. Fucking 5 hours almost. There's people that can stream for 12, which is kind of insane to me. That's a little bit nuts. Or those, well... What about those guys that do like the... I'd accept a sponsorship from GoGo Anime if those suits and Congress didn't take down my free anime sites. Dude, use High Anime. Use High Anime. That one still works. That's the one I use. Every time... Remember Kiss Anime, dude? That died back in like 2018 or 2019. Anime Kai. I use High Anime. I know High Anime has treated me nice so far. Yeah, dude, Kiss Anime is what I used to use for a long-ass time. And then that got killed back... Was it 2019 now? Or was it 2018? I don't even remember. It's been so long. I think I still have it as a bookmark on my thing. On my fucking thing. My Google Chrome. Which is kind of funny. But, yeah, Kiss Anime. And then it was Kiss Anime. And then after Kiss Anime, I think after that I used... 9 Anime for a good while, and then 9 Anime got axed like last year, and then from there I started using High Anime, and High Anime has been pretty good so far. I have no qualms with them, but High Anime is for sure on like a ticking time clock, and that's gonna get axed at some point. But when it does, well, I'll just find the next pirate site. And then, you know what's something that pisses me off? If people are like, oh, just torrent. Listen, I do torrent, but the problem is I don't want to torrent every single damn show I ever want to watch. All right, that's kind of annoying. It is just more... Let's just be real, right? Like, listen, I'm not so, like, intellectually stupid that I don't know how to torrent. I know how to torrent. But can we be honest? It's a kind of a pain in the ass to torrent every single show you want to watch. It's just easier to stream shit. All right? It is just easier to stream shit and not have to worry about clogging up your PC with, you know, 600 gigabytes worth of anime that you wanted to watch. All right. Okay. I'll torrent. I've torrented anime for like purposes of learning Japanese, because it's kind of hard to find anime with like Japanese subtitles or with no subtitles sometimes. So I'll torrent anime for those purposes. But man, I just want to click stream on the thing and just have it work. You know, I don't need to go and torrent and wait fucking 5 hours for my 500 seasons of shows to torrent. I used to use Toonzaki on my Wii. Holy shit. Watched the first 2 seasons of Slayers on there. Dude, did I watch... Oh, man. I think on my Wii, I had Netflix, and my cousins had Netflix, so we just watched some anime on there. I remember watching Sergeant Frog and Soul Eater, I think, on my Wii. That was pretty fun. That was good times. I remember back in the summer of, like, 2011, 2012, even... We'd go to like the community swimming pool during the summer, and after that we'd go to our local corner store, and we'd call it junk food salad. We'd just buy a bunch of junk food, like chips and popcorn and stuff like that. We'd make a junk food salad, so we just put everything in a bowl, and then we put on Sergeant Frog and just watch Sergeant Frog during the summer. Like, and that was just like our routine almost every single day of the summer for like the entirety of the summer. Oh, those are good times. Those were good times. Man, I missed that. Did you used to have... Okay, we're talking about the Wii and watching shows on the Wii. You might know where I'm going with this, but did you used to watch on the Wii the Kirby show? Did you have the Kirby app, or whatever the hell they call it, the channel, the Kirby channel on your Wii? Because I used to have that. Oh, you watched it on TV on the phone. I used to have the Kirby channel on the Wii, because that used to be a thing, and you could just watch all the episodes for free on the channel on that. I remember doing that, dude. I remember watching Kirby show on my Wii. I watched a lot of shit on my Wii now that I think about it. On the Foxbox. What the fuck is a Foxbox? I miss Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah. Now, what the hell do kids watch nowadays? They watch Bluey? What do they watch? What actually do they even watch? They don't watch... I don't know what the hell they watch, dude. I'm so out of touch. I don't even think they watch TV shows nowadays. They watch just like AI-generated slop on YouTube Shorts. I think that's what they watch. I don't even know if they actually watch anything with actual, like, educational value. It's Fox's Saturday morning cartoon program. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't watch that one. They watch Roblox Let's Plays. Yeah, who would watch people in their 20s playing Roblox, right? That's so weird. Anyways. Wait, what did I stream yesterday? Sweats nervously. Looks side to side. That can't be me. I didn't do that. I didn't play Roblox yesterday on stream for 5 hours. Cubics. Boy, that sounds somewhat familiar. Cubics? Holy shit! I remember Cubics. I didn't really watch this one that much, but I remember the stupid robot. What was the one with the shitty animation that looked like this with a purple monster? What was that one? Do you know what I'm talking about? Purple monster cartoon. I need to find it. No. Where is it? No. Old purple monster cartoon. Which one? Old 3D purple monster cartoon. What was it called? Was it Mutts? No, it wasn't Mutts. No, that's not even... No, what was it? There was this horribly shitty... Wait! Oh, I found it! Monster by Mistake. Badgering Billy... What? Is that what it was called? Wait, Monster by Mistake. Holy shit, yeah. I used to watch this show too. Monster by Mistake. Look at how dog shit this 3D looks. Oh, it's kind of scary looking now. I used to watch this as a kid too. And the fucking Zero anime. What the fuck? God, maybe you haven't watched this one. I used to watch that one. But I didn't watch everything that was crazy looking as that. I remember Code Lyoko. I used to watch Code Lyoko as a kid too. I really liked Code Lyoko. Oh, I don't know if Done With Life is still in chat, but Done With Life, we were talking about crushes as a kid. I used to have a crush on the The goth looking girl from, not goth, she's not really goth at all, but she's like a gloomy character from Code Lyoko, the one with the black hair and big ass forehead. Well, to be fair, they all had big ass foreheads. Man, how long did Code Lyoko go for? Oh, it went to 2007? Damn. Yeah, the French one. But we had it here as well. I like Code Lyoko. Code Lyoko is actually a good show. It does suck at getting old. We're actually all gonna die, and there's nothing we do about the passage of time, and everything just gets further to the distance, and and it makes me feel worse. Dude, I feel nostalgic for 2016. All right, I feel nostalgic for even like pre-COVID, bro, and that's not even that long ago. I feel nostalgic even for that time period. Man. Yeah. It is what it is. We're getting old. I don't know what to say. Or at least, I hope we had some semi-decent childhoods. I think I had an alright one. No way. Wait. The guy who did Code Lyoko designed the ship from Space Dandy? Dead ass? Are you joking? What? Wait, Code Lyoko. Wait, what is the Space Stand? I want to look at the Space Dandy ship again. The Space Dandy ship is so nice looking. The guy really, what was the... Oh yeah, I forgot they called it the Aloha way, or whatever. That's a bit of... How do you know some of this stuff? That's a bit of lore I didn't know. Damn. That's kind of cool. Ooh. That's pretty dope. It's all interconnected, dude. It's a small planet we live on. It's a small world. Ow, bow. I need to finish Space Dandy. I watched the first season, but I didn't watch the second season yet. Should do that soon. I really like Space Dandy, though. Space Dandy is actually peak. It's peak. Actually, I did not watch it yet. Because I was a little bit scared to. Because I'm such a big fan of the original. But new Pantheon stocking, how are we feeling? I haven't watched any of it, so don't necessarily spoil what happens in it. But have you watched it yet? Oh, the internet got cut out for a bit. I was just saying that that I haven't watched the second season of Space Dandy yet. I need to get on that. But I also mentioned I was going to say Pantheon stocking. I did not watch anything from the new season yet because I was a little nervous about it because I wasn't sure if it's going to be asked or not. It's good. Okay, if even you say that it's good, that's so nice to hear because Pantheon stocking is one of my favorite anime just of all time. I love the original, and I've been really nervous. Like when it first got announced they were doing season 2, I was so excited. And then, not gonna lie, when I saw like the femboy characters, I got really nervous because I was like, "Oh no, I feel like this is gonna be ass." And I've been hearing some people say that it's good, but I can't really trust the public opinion sometimes because sometimes they could say something's good and then it turns out it's actually doggy doo doo. But if even you, Funky Rot, who has peak taste, refined taste even, says that it's good, then that's a really good sign. I'll maybe watch it later. Yeah, you can say, well, don't spoil necessarily anything, or you can be vague, because I would like to go into it relatively blind. I just wanted to know if it was good or not. But yeah, if it's not anything like a major spoiler or anything like that, yeah, you can go ahead and say what you want. You know what? When I was younger, I think I was more into stalking. But as I grew older, I've become way more into Panty. Not gonna lie, as I've grown older, I kind of like Panty a little bit more now than stalking, which is kind of weird. I don't know. But yeah, that show, I love that show. So I was very nervous, but it's very good to hear. Very, very encouraging that it's apparently doing really well. Give me a second here. Oh, that's okay. Take your time. I'm just gonna rant about panty and stocking for the remainder of the stream. Guys, panty and stocking. With garter belt. With garter belt even. And what's the dog's name again? I don't even remember. Grr! Wait, no, that's the other show. That's Invader Zim. Shit. I forgot what the dog's name was. Is that it feels like nothing changed since the first season. That's really good. That's what you want. If it feels like just like a continuation of the show from the beginning, and it feels like nothing, like it feels like it could have come out, like if you didn't tell someone, and it feels like it would just, like if you put someone on Panty and Stocking right now that had zero knowledge of it, and then started playing season 2 right after they finished season 1, and they could not tell at all that it was 12 or however many years since the break was between the two, that's a pretty good sign. That's a pretty good sign. So I'm looking forward to I'll watch it. Maybe I'll watch it tonight or something, or whenever I get a little chance. But yeah, I love that show. It's so fun. It's definitely inspired me, like in some sense of how like they do their animation and stuff, because even their animation can be super, like sometimes they can do that animation where it looks like really choppy. Like remember in like season 1 that episode with the race car guy and the race car like ghost or whatever the hell, and there was that one part where there's this old lady yelling at like a clerk, and it's this really shitty looking flash animation. And it looks so jarring and gross and weird, but it also kind of worked. And I don't know. And they do like little things like that in the original Fancy and Stocking with their animation, where sometimes they'll be like really basic, like they're just tweening like the symbols, but it kind of works for like the moments that it happens in. And then it'll go, and then it'll be like the classic like Trigger style animation. I know it's Gainax back then, but the classic Trigger style animation that they're known for. Whereas yeah, I don't know, it's kind of nice. That's something that I really like. Like I really like when the animation gets really crazy when it's just their like normal panty and stocking forms, but then I also like when they do it with like the transformation sequence. Oh dude, and that even reminds me, dude, remember that episode, I don't know which episode this was now, but it was that really, really weird episode where at the beginning it looks like a Satoshi Kon like anime that you're watching all of a sudden. Remember that episode? That was such a jarring one. But even that, like, there's something about the art direction about Panty and Stocking, like beyond just being like a super fun show and stuff like that, the direction and stuff like that with the animation is really a treat. Man, my back. Hello. Oh man, so it's been 5 hours. Oh shit. At least I got Gentrea done, pretty much. The other chick that I was animating there. I still have so much to do. I need to finish Pippa like before the end of the day. I have to do all the line art and then well, at least coloring thankfully doesn't take super long. But I really wish I could. I don't know how I can make this faster, man. I'm trying to go as fast as possible. Oh, I guess the way to go faster is to not stream. Probably. The way to go faster is to just straight up not stream this and just completely hone in and not talk. And kind of like cut my attention span in two. But then I gotta stream. I gotta stream more. I can't just like stream once every 2 weeks. That's not gonna do it. And I'm kind of known for the art a little bit on my streams, so I may as well. Ba-ba-bum. Also, Funky Rat. I'm really trying to expedite and get this stupid thing done really soon. I'm hoping to get it done within the next 3 to 4 weeks. But look at this is what I've got for like a color a colored sort of rough version of my VTuber model. I think it actually looks kind of neat. I even got a little snail pirate guy sitting on my shoulder like a parrot that people kept suggesting that I should do. So now I'm gonna try after this stream to work on doing the actual like line art color for that. Actually start doing the final parts of it, not just roughs and ideas. Oh, I just hit the 5-hour mark. Okay, now it's definitely officially the longest stream I've ever done. 5 hours. I've been talking the entire time with no rest. That's a little bit insane. Gosh, I make a good Zatsu streamer, guys. I make a good Zatsu... Not to, like, suck my own dick here, but I kind of make a good Zatsu streamer. I can just talk for 5 hours straight. That's pretty good. I can't do that normally. Like, IRL. Pretty introverted IRL. Maybe that's the reason why. It's because I'm so introverted IRL, I can just spout shit for hours on end when I'm streaming instead. Maybe that's why. That's probably why, honestly. That makes sense. Oh my gosh, my fucking pen. Yeah. But, hey, that's pretty good. 5 hours of nonstop talking. And it's not even boring subjects. Everything kind of pertains to everything I'm talking about. And I'm bouncing off the chat. Guys, I'm kind of cracked at Zatsu just chatting streams. I'm just not even a kid with you. Wait, now what do I do? I think, okay. Alright, all these little accessories, I am not going to, put them on the same layer. That would be hellish. I should put those on their own layer. But what about... her hair? If I do her hair, it could be on a layer that's below this one. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Well, I don't know. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Bada bing, bada boom. Pip, hair. Boom. And then put that underneath. Bam. I will probably end streams soon though. Because I am getting sort of tired. I have been streaming for 5 hours at this rate. And even though I just patted myself on the back for doing just chatting and Zatsuing for that entire time, my voice is starting to get sore. And my back is hurting. And my feet are sore. And my pores are exfoliating, and my limbs are shaking, and I have type 2 diabetes, and my toes are rotting, and my tongue is blackening. My teeth are getting brown and mushy. They're rotting from my head. So I'll probably end stream within the next few minutes, I think. About 5 hours, not bad. And I've been recording the entire stream on my PC, which is going to end up being like fucking 50 gigabytes. I don't know what to do. I have to ask people what they do. Like, what do big streamers do? Because they definitely record their streams. So that way they can actually have high quality versions of their streams to edit after the fact for shorts or YouTube videos. But then after that, do they delete them? Do they put like 500 hard drives next to the computer for all their past videos? Like, I don't know what to do with all of it. Like this one, to be fair, I could probably delete the recording after I upload it to YouTube, because even if I were to make shorts out of it, they don't need to be, there's not like a ton going on. The bitrate would be fine enough that the quality wouldn't be so bad. It's just for like gaming streams where so much is going on that the bitrate would make it more fuzzy, where that I need to have a recording of my stream so it doesn't look like poopy butts that shat out crap, guys. But the problem is that it records it, and then it's like a fucking 30 gigabytes per stream. It's like, what do I do with all this? I'm gonna get stored on my... I already dude, this PC is new. Relatively new. Like, it's only like 7-8 months old now. And I'm already at the point where it's only got like 350 gigs left. Granted, a lot of that is like because of my past streams and videos and stuff that I should just delete. But I don't know what to do with it. I don't know. Maybe, you know what I should do, actually? You know what I should do? I downloaded my past streams from, like, many years ago, before they, like, purged it for Twitch recently. And all of those were just Twitch VODs. So those weren't, like, the high-quality rips anyways. So what I should really do is just upload all of those to my VOD channel, but just, unlist them. And then just delete them off my computer. And then if I ever need it again, I could just download it from YouTube, and it'd be fine. It'd be the same quality anyways. Wouldn't be really much of a difference. And they're old-ass streams anyways. So I should probably do that, because that's, like, taking up, like, 200-something gigabytes at least on my PC. But with the high-quality rips of my latest streams, I'm not as sure what to do with those. I guess after I'm done making videos and shorts out of them, just delete them from my PC. I guess. Because I wouldn't need them for anything else after I'm done. After I've exhausted all of it, and I've made sure that the VOD is up on my VOD channel, then at that point it's like, okay, well, I've done it. I don't really need this anymore. Because if I'm going to keep streaming, eventually there's going to be dozens, then hundreds, then maybe even thousands of streams. I can't have thousands of 5-hour streams, 30 gigabytes each on my PC. That's it's going to be a few terabytes at least, maybe even petabytes. Petabytes. How much is a petabyte? Wait, because, like, I've heard that term now a few times. Petabyte to terabyte. 1,000 terabytes, dude. That's insane. I can't even imagine having a petabyte of information. Anyways, dude, I'm tired. Holy shit. Within the last 5 minutes, it's like my voice knew that I hit the 5-hour mark, because now within the last 5 minutes, my voice has been hurting a lot. What about a cloud server? But, like, which ones? Google Drive? I guess I have a Google Drive, but... Okay, I do have a Google Drive that has, like, 2 terabytes. I've used only, like, maybe, like, 300 gigs on that. But even that will run out eventually. And then what do I do from there? I don't need to save all of my streams. I can just have them on YouTube after I'm done with them. You know what I mean? Like, after I've created, like, I made, like, recently I uploaded a peak video, like, from my last live stream. I edited it down to, like, a little fun, like, YouTube video, and I made a bunch of shorts out of that. So now that I've exhausted it, it's like, do I need to keep the full thing on my PC? I don't know. I don't know. I have to think about it. I can probably, yeah, do what you said, like, upload this stuff to, like, a Google Drive or maybe other services for a little while, but that costs money. And I don't like spending money on anything. Anyways, I think my back hurts, my teeth are browning, my nose is rotting off my face. I think I'm gonna end stream for now. I need to eat something. The only thing I ate today was, like, 2 cookies and a banana. So I think I'm gonna end stream. I think a 5-hour stream of me working on stuff is not bad at all. That's pretty good. And I had a lot to talk about, so that was actually not too bad. That was pretty fun. So anyways, that's gonna do it, I think. Thanks for joining in, guys. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. I'll probably stream artwork again, probably more animation, but my hope is I'll be done with Pippa, the VTuber here, by then, and I should be on to the last 2, which would be, I'm changing Gale to June Akane, and then Doki Bird, so I should be on to the last 2 by tomorrow's stream. Alright, hold me to that. I'm gonna try my best to finish Pippa tonight, and then I'll continue working on my VTuber model in the meantime, and maybe try to get a little bit of the face done tonight. But otherwise, guys, it's gonna do it for now. Thanks for dropping by. We're gonna keep doing this Twitch thing, guys. Keep doing the YouTube shorts, the Twitch, the YouTube thing. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this big, guys. All right. Anyways, I'm stalling. I don't want to end, guys. All right. I'm gonna exit out of my lo-fi hip hop. All right. Goodbye, guys. Thanks for joining. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow for more animation. At the regular time, probably like 2 p.m. EST.
right, bye-bye. Bye.